this Ankushasana on the other side, roll onto your side as you feel in complete control. Feel the prana flowing up through your body.
उत्तानशेषैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, lift your feet up behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring your feet behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body and pull them in. Open your hips, stretch your legs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेदण्डं हस्ताभ्यां पुष्पबन्धनम्.
Want to request all the new participants or the people who joined in late to please switch on your cameras and be visible on camera, as this is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. Now we're going to enter Atma Masana while laying on your back with the feet raised towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and index fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सोऽसोऽवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side as you keep the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा करे, दिनों बेसबा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all the 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now enter a neutral position where you extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. Lift your feet out of the ground and then place one knee to the side. As you extend your opposite leg down, step 1, bend both knees to the side. Step 2, extend both legs to the side, hold onto your feet with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3, keep visualizing Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha. As you return to the neutral position in the center, then drop the other knee to the side, opposite leg down, bend both knees to the side, and extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze away.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे ददाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapita. As you land your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and then lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Dviparapitam.
Pradikriyapitam Dvandvapitha Sarvapalapradam.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, bring the hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you raise your entire body off the mat, push your hips up. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as Somparasha, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahara Kumbhaka.
Uttanasena Hastadalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Padalabhyam Bhumi Kritva.
Next up is Shodhanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and hold on to the shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Now visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
Sarvadhariram samstapya januni sammilya nabhavanidya.
Next up is the Viparita Karni. As you lie supine, keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up straight. Keep your hands down on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalananda Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
Bhutare Sashiro Dattva Henaye Charanadvayam.
Stop the movement of your legs. Keep your body straight. Keep your body to
Karani viparitakhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasayuktasya jasharagni vivardhani.
Next up is Langasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your hips up and bring your feet over the top of your head. Place the toes down on the ground. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, place your arms down, visualizing yourself as a plow.
Naragavena Sthita Pradeshe Bhumo Bhattapishte Stapya.
From the same position, hold on to your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself. Engage Janandravanda and Mulavanda and Chaita Pashimatanasana.
तानं छित्त्वा कुर्वीत हितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders and then spread your legs wide apart as you hold onto your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, from Janadvanda and Moolavanda.
वृत्तिकोक्षि भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakradasana. Now hold on to the ankles of your feet as you join them together above your head and roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra wheel in Chakradasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now, as you lay on your back, raise your feet up, keep your legs pointing up straight as you hold onto the toes in Pradana Mudra, and then open your legs up wide to the side in Supta Prasalita Paramashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Paramashivoham. As you join your feet together above your body, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Paramashivoham, press your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on the mat as you bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Now, gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत्. पूर्वपराभ्यां शिरोवेष्टे मध्यासनं त्रिलोकः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. From the same position, place the right hand onto the left arm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमतरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो शोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your legs and hips up. Place your hands at your lower back for support with your elbows down on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, push the air out through the throat.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana is lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, and lift the opposite knee up against your chest. Now extend your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze your third and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Now bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. As you lift the opposite knee up against your chest and repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. The next asana is Vrishabhasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your head, raise your entire legs up off the ground and alternate, bringing one knee in toward the chest, back and forth. Keep your core engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दां बद्ध्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lie on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips and alternate touching one ear with your knee back and forth. Bring your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवसंसृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Suprasana. As you place your feet flat on the mat, stand up and lie back down, and then repeat the process again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Utthasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over entirely. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders as you contract your lips, making the sound of a flute.
प्रदेशेन कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehadyulandanasana. From the same position, push your body up into the plank position, Tadasana, and then jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, again and again, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jadyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, and place your hand on the mat. Start walking around on all fours, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is Sanchita Karma. As you stand on the mat, bend your elbows and keep your hands at chest level. Lean back, open up your chest, and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Tapas. As you stand on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and keep your hands on the thighs, elbows close to your body. Stand straight like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
सर्वासनं भक्ष्ये वायुप्राणाय केवलम्
Next up is Ushasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and hold on the big toes. Hold on to the toes from the front as you step your feet on the fingers. Now, start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the outside and start walking around as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. As you stand straight, with the feet together, interlock your fingers and Parashumudra behind your back, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय वृष्ट्वाकेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Tapo Loka. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskar mudra. Keep your toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Now bow down to one side. Open up your palms. Raise the heel and the knee of the respective side. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Kayakalpa. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and rise up. Bring your hands in Namaskar mudra in front, representing the horn of the rhinoceros.
मुद्रासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं
Next up is the Uttanotana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. Stand back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं स्थितव्यं हि उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सल्लं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot against your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side, lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the knee with the arm, with the hand and the fist. Place the other hand towards the inner thigh with the fingers pointing to the center of your body. The next asana is Tanadavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
next asana is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot to the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands hanging down at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Kardasana 3. As you stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Bring the left toes behind the right calf. Stand straight as you bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Karna in Kardasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च श्रीमद्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, bring the left foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षिणाङ्गं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pose posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards the chest. Keep it over your knee. Then, as you stand straight, sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Paramashivoham on the other side. Put the other knee in towards your chest. Now repeat Tanavasana on the other side. Extend the arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. As you place the right foot to the inner thigh and keep the hands hanging down, visualizing Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
up is Garudasana 3. On the other side, now intertwine your arms and legs. Hands join together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तरगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. As you bring the right foot to the opposite thigh, keep your hands to the side and visualize calmly in your inner space.
दक्षिणाग्निं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Shruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right foot, extend it out to the side, and rotate quickly on standing like as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. The other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is the Samana Karna. As you stand with your feet close together, heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas we just went through. Come to again point out that if one of the asanas is too difficult to perform for you, you can focus on the other components of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization, perform the bandhas. The bandhas alone are a powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting off with Guruvak and asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in a scrolling position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Guruvak, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jiva Chara Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. As you move the prana upwards and downwards and through the limbs of your body, along with your mind, by the strength of your will, form the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guruvak and Nithyananda.
ततमहि भोजे बाहुरी नीचो पुण्यो वे
Wrap your hands around your butt and instead of the fingers in partial mudra behind your body. As you visualize sound in your inner space, from the Mula Bandham.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next is Bhagavasana. Now, bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands behind your body in Paramashivoham as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की धैर्य की माही को मिला जी
Next up is Svadhasana. As you squat down all the way to the ground, keep your feet together with toes apart. Bring your elbows up to your head as you join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra, with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली को मिला जी अपना पानी उकड़ मोड़ हुई से
Next up is Prabhidasana. As you keep the heels touching, hold on to the big toes in Karna Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पार्श्वमील्या स्थित्वा नितं मौना प्रदेशानि तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform Jiva Chara Kumbhaka. Move the prana up and down within your system.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवशभ्य जानद्वयेनाभो सम्मील्य
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of the wall if required. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your forehead down to the ground as you keep the knees on the arms and then align your hips to the shoulders. Raise your legs up and bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल अथो होई
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Place your perineum on the ground as you touch your toes behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham continuously.
Janurvorandare Padau Krutva Padau Jagopajet.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand posture. If you need the support, you can lean against the wall or ask your partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Karna Dana Nyaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan.
Next up is Shivasana. From the handstand posture, join your hands and feet. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुलगम मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. As you place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder apart, step your feet back into Takshasana and then lower your body down onto your stomach and push it back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Purvara Pasnabhagaya Murdakrityam.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. As you lay in a prone position, keep your hands on your hips and raise your chest up from the left to the right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sadhya Kumbhaka as you do so.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastau Nidhamam Samsthapyam.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, with your hands in Padma Mudra, Lotus Mudra, holding onto your chin. Keep the toes pointed together, elbows on the ground, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Pankajam Krutva Dishtet Kurvaraya Sudhihi.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring your feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position with your perineum down on the heels. Extend your arms out forward and place your forehead and your hands on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. As you alternate striking the ground with your hands back and forth, visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your feet up high and bring your forehead down close towards the mat. As you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Tanantarasana. As you sit on your heels, with the legs together, holding on to the big toes. Pull the feet in towards the perineum, and then place your hands on top of the thighs. Now gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swami in your inner space, and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाराग्ये काकतीस्य भणाशरामोढी.
Next up is the Angamutana. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, visualize Swami in your inner space and perform the Bhagavan.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गलं निःश्वासयित्वा.
The next asana is Gardasana form. As you sit in a kneeling posture perineum down on the heels in Vajrasana. Turn your feet out to the sides. Keep the toes pointing upwards as you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees with the fingers spread. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide. Unblinking. Eternally gazing within. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation as you keep your navel region contracted. Perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you pull the perineal floor in and out, and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you do so.
जंघोरभ्यंधरा पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना दानु परिकर द्वंद्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, and your knees open wide, hold on to your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the feet flat on top of the heels. Keep the feet crossed, hands underneath the knees, and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the bed of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, with your heels up and joined together, place your perineum on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching your toes. As you gaze towards your nose, and stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो भणावाणी होय वैसे एडी में लटकुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काढ़हरा बनावे, नासा अग्रदृष्टि को लावे।
Next up is Vishakhasana. As you sit with the toes tucked down on the raised heels with the perineum, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the fingers underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishakhasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो भगवान की एड़ी जोई, गोटा भनवान पुनि होई।
Next up is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows. As you bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दो बगले समुद्र आने देने की विष्टि भूमि पर बिठाने, मूल द्वार एड़ा परिण्यावे, मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे।
Next up is Vajrasangalasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, knees open wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze through your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangalasana.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होय वैसे दो एड़ी उदानी, वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे दिए, आड़े बाजे पसारे धीरे।
Next up is Kandanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, root lock as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्।
From the same position, place your hands on the knees. Engage your upper body and neck, making it stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze at the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुरुभौ दर्शनस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो, ऋजकायुषितो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्।
Next up is Yogasana, with the toes flat and the heels crossed. From the same position, relax your upper body, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mulavana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः
The next asana is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind, and keep the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, the Guru. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोड़ा मामो बहुई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जिद जिपागड़ी पानी रहावे धनो वाम गोड़ा डिगियावे
The next asana is Ushasana, in a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविवाद शिवपुमान कपोतो अष्टासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः
Next up is Tadyasana 2, with the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean backwards. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
वेडी संप्रदरे सोवे मूलद्वारि दरिद्रे
Next up is Virabhadrasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and rise back up. Do the signal again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing
वृष्टिभूमौ निधाय रङ्गोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tapo Loka. As you hold the back of your heels, raise your hips even higher than in Vijatasana. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next up is Balasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose. As you enter the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashivam. As you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. With your hands holding your head, rest your head on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a bull, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्पौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you look your fingers, place the crown of your head on the mat. Hold your head, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, align them with your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a locked tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Anandasana. As you kneel down with your head in between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands. As you inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this position. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in the space. Next up is Viparita Shavasana. Lie down on your belly with the arms extended straight forward. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाचारण भेरुंड नमके गंड भेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now lie on your belly, keep your arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and raise your entire legs off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पदो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akashakapotasana. And you lay on your stomach with your hands at the sides. Lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as free and open dove as you perform the Mula Mantra.
पुष्करासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. From your kneeling position, sit on your heels and bring your forearms flat on the ground as you are stirred in this position. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्मपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over your head. Now try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you raise your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
प्रतिमाग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे जिबुकं विधाय गौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you keep your hands in front of your knees on the ground. Forcefully inhale through
याम्य गुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana, with the hands on the ground in front of you. Lift your entire body off the mat, cross the feet, the toes of the left foot over the right. As you visualize harmony in your inner space,
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
from Lolasana, place your perineum straight on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing upwards, visualizing yourself as a ball in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन गोगुणजलविकटजायी.
Next up is Vidasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
आदतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परस्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. As you sit on the right heel with the toes tucked, bring the left knee to the chest.
आसन गोगुणजलविकटजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weight if you want to intensify this asana. Now, squat on your toes with the heels up, knees lifted off the mat. Place your perineum on the raised heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize round in your inner space.
युजास्पुजस्यतोर्भजानयित्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana with raised heels, toes tucked. Bring the soles of the feet together and spread your knees wide apart. Please.
પ્રથમ ઘણા પ્રાણી હોય જૈસે ધોબું એડી ઉદાની વૈસે ઘોડા ઊભા રાખે ધીરે આડે વાય પસારે ધીરા.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front. As you step your heel,
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome to each and every one of you for this very, very special day today. We're on the 19th day of Paramashivoham. I can't imagine we're on the day 19. And this last 18 days, it's just been wonderful. The way each day the powerful cognitions Swamiji has been revealing, the way the whole thing Swamiji has been taking us through has been beautiful. And as well as that, the way each of you have been sincerely participating, and many of you are here continuously sitting, being available here and interacting. And I know many of you have taken your time out of your work and your busy schedules, and you all have committed yourself here. So that's very beautiful to see. And thank you all for your sincerity. Today we are learning something very, very, very special. What we are going to be learning today, or what we are learning today, is all about how you can enrich the space of enriching, or the science of enriching, perhaps. Today, see, all of us live ultimately around people. Our life is with people. No matter what you want to be, no matter you want to be just an engineer or you want to be someone big. But one thing that you always need to have is the people around you who live to support you to manifest your reality. And enriching is all about living that space of completion and manifesting that space, that experience of oneness with those around us, and how you can manifest whatever you want in life, your intention in life with the people around you. That is what the science of oneness is all about. Today, we are going to practically learn how you can apply the science of oneness. What do you need to do in order to apply the science of oneness and experience? What do you need to do in order to experience this space of powerfulness? How do you need to manifest this reality? All of this we are going to be learning today. And today we have a very, very special initiation called the Apyayana Diksha. And this initiation is literally manifesting that space of oneness with those around you and how you can practically apply that in relationships. So we are going to be learning that science today. And today the deity being Bhikshadana Murti, Bhikshadana form of Paramashiva, where he manifests to give the ultimate boons and liberate everyone from karma. He manifests for that cause and purpose. And it's a very, very beautiful story. We will be learning about it. All of us will be learning about this as well today. And one of the most important aspects that we're going to be learning today is karma. What is karma? Whether karma is good, bad? Does karma exist? Does it affect us if it does exist? What is it about karma? And how is it relevant to our lives? Are we supposed to be impacted by it? Are we supposed to influence our decisions with it? All of these we're going to be learning today. So be prepared. Day 19 is going to be very, very fun and very, very, very powerful as well. So today, the first session we are going to be learning is called Tapo Loka, the parallel universe of Tapo Loka. Tapo Loka is that dimension where all the rishis, all the munis, all the enlightened masters exist. Swamiji beautifully tells Tapo Loka is literally like the last struggle. After Tapo Loka, one surrenders. That last struggle that one goes through is in Tapo Loka. And after that, they surrender and experience the ultimate truth. So Tapo Loka is a very, very powerful parallel universe where Tyaga is a driving force. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on Tapo Loka and why it is important for our lives.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identities, you can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world, if you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapo Loka, highest zone, your identity in Tapo Loka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapo Loka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapo Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the the Janaloka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is Tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, Tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, you see, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that, because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside the Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself, because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, That's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring it to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, Tapa. Exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I'll give you all the four for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. a person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Each of us exists in Tapo Loka with the same form but a rishi body. And Swamiji so beautifully explained how the gravity in Tapo Loka is Tyaga. Tyaga gravitates things towards us, manifestations towards us in Tapo Loka. And this whole existence of us in Tapo Loka is manifested with the experience of manifesting the space of tapas. Like Swamiji was saying, Tapo Loka is the last struggle that one will experience when they are in the seeking towards enlightenment. Like when you realize there is one part of you which is Paramashiva, there is one part of you which is manifesting as your embodied form, right? Which has your individual desires and all of that. That struggle between sometimes you saying, yes, I am Paramashiva, and sometimes you feeling like, oh, no, something in me is not Paramashiva, there is something. That struggle, when that drops and when you finally decide, whatever in me is only Paramashiva, only he can be, so I can. When you come to that conscious conclusion, right, then you're manifesting the space of Tapoloka. You are in Tapoloka, experiencing the space of Tapoloka. Your Tapoloka identity gets strengthened the moment you surrender, saying that, yes, I realize that all these struggles are silly and cheap. The only thing that can exist is Paramashiva. You enter into Satyaloka from Tapoloka. So, what is the lifestyle of Tapoloka? No jealousy. Nobody owns anything. In Tapoloka, There is no individual understanding of ownership or possessiveness. The whole of Tapo Loka belongs to the whole of Tapo Loka citizens. It's not individuals. Everything belongs to everyone. Nobody possesses, nobody owns anything. Everybody together, collectively owns the whole Loka, the whole world, the Tapo Loka, that parallel universe. And the Tapoloka lifestyle is only interested in taking care of others. The only law of Tapoloka is giving, giving, giving. And the very word, like Swamiji was saying, Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of Tapoloka. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. Thoughts are matter. How many of you have noticed during your time, like if you're depression, if you're in depression, you will see that suddenly the weight in your body will increase. How many of you have experienced that? Whenever you are in low mood, whenever you are in little depression, you will experience your body weight increases. How many of you have experienced that? Yes. Okay, I see people putting yes. Understand, you know why? Your thoughts are matter. The more number of thoughts that you have, you start feeling heavy. That's why people in depression feel so heavy in their inner space. They'll be like, oh, I feel so suffocating. Why? Because thoughts are matter. Thoughts have an impact in your inner space. The more thoughts you have, the more incompletions you develop, the more incompletions you fall into, you will start growing that heavy inner space. That is why when you do completion and when your thoughts die down, you will see tremendous lightness in your inner space. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, you can just experience that gravity pull of the gravity of Tapoloka will not pull you down and you will just levitate. Listen very carefully. Unclutching is the key to experience Tapoloka. Completely, the gravitational impact of Tapoloka leaves your body when you unclutch. Listen very carefully. Not just Tapoloka, even in Bhuloka, when you unclutch, you raise to the highest frequency of your existence. See, it's like this. Gravity. What is gravity? Gravity is some energy that pulls down matter. Swamiji tells, even if you are 100 kgs, I can make you levitate in air. But even if you have 0.01 gram of thought, I can't lift you. Because your thoughts pull you down more powerfully even than your physical body mass. You see, so many enlightened masters, so many Siddha Purushas, they'll all be like 60, 70 kgs, but they can literally float. Kinaram Baba and all, we in Varanasi, he used to just tap. It's a real, understand, it's not a mythology. He lived just 150 years ago. So we have enough evidence of him living. His samadhi is there. Swamiji himself has told it is true. So it is true. The Kinaram Baba, he's a great Siddha Purusha from Varanasi. Actually, so many people, his devotees have seen him. He'll sit in a cot, okay? And he will just take his hand and tap the cot. Along with the cot, he used to fly in Varanasi city. He is known for that. So many people have witnessed it, and they all used to call him Helicopter Baba also. Because suddenly they will see in sky, he will be flying with the cot. He will be quite heavy. And he'll be like flying in the sky with the cot. Understand, these are all not jokes. This is a real science. The physical weight does not matter. The only thing that matters is not having thoughts. If that being is completely unclutched from within, even any number of weight your body is, you will never be pulled down. That is the speciality. That is why unclutching helps. See, when you unclutch, what happens is the whole inner space raises to the highest frequency. and you will simply be experiencing that space, that power of oneness in your inner space. So it's a very, very beautiful experience just to unclutch. Can I request every one of you here to sit now, unclutch in your inner space, and raise yourself to Tapo Loka? Experience that highest frequency. Right now, you can do that. All of you sit straight, close your eyes, relax from the thoughts which are raising in you. Don't entertain, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't destroy a thought. Just unclutch. Unclutch completely. Just unclutch. Unclutching alone has the power to completely awaken you to your highest conscious existence view of what you are. Intensely unclutch.
Slowly relax. Can slowly relax from that unclutching space. We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. It is the space of unclutching which manifests powers. Every day we experience it. In our deep sleep, we go to our deep sleep, we experience that space of thoughtlessness. We have no thoughts, we have no identity, we just are. Now, what we want to do is to manifest that space with our conscious will. Knowing I exist and being in the deep sleep. That's it. Every being in this world, no matter what their suffering may be, no matter what they may be going through, has that deep sleep. We never get up at 1 in the night and be like, oh my God, I still have to sleep for 3 more hours. No, we're so happy. Yes, 3 more hours of sleep. In the space of unclutching, samadhi, you can have that space of unclutching, of deep sleep, 24/7, even as you are interacting with the world. The key to it is understanding, is knowing, making it your cognition that it is Swamiji who is running your life. That is the tyaga. Swamiji says, when I tell you to do tyaga, when I tell you to give up something, I'm not telling you to give up anything you have. I am telling you to give up that which you don't have. All that fantasies, all the fears, all the reactions, that's all is tyaga. Tyaga is just deciding to be in the space of the present moment without constantly trying to grab something from the past or the future. That's all. Now, in today's power manifestation, we're going to be doing the power of body sculpting and body scanning. Let us start with the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tattvani yani nilayam Dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe. Understand? Either your body or the whole universe, because the Pindanda, the body, is present in the Brahmanda and the Brahmanda is present in the Pindanda. Simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, this is the space of unclutching, where you're completely aware, completely alert, but in the space of pure restfulness, not being affected by anything. We see a very beautiful Apta Pramana for this power of body sculpting. So beautifully, we see Mahavatar Babaji, who was born in the sacred city of Chidambaram. He was born in a Brahmin family named Nagarajan, was his name, and he was once kidnapped during a festival and taken to Kolkata. There, a wealthy man purchased and left him free, and he took his spiritual journey there and started sannyas. He learned the Hindu scriptures. He wanted a guru, and from there he went to Sri Lanka, met Boganathar, and became his disciple. He learned everything he could from Bogar, went to Agastya, learned everything from Agastya, where Agastya taught him the science of Kriya Yoga. And then he went to Badrinath, and after 18 months of the strict tapas, as we heard, Tapo Loka, he ceased to age. His body ceased to age. We even see the life much more recently of Tatwale Baba, who is one of the people in the lineage of the Kashi Sarvajñapītam, handed over through Totapuri to Ramakrishna and furthermore to Hamsanandapuri, to Swamiji's gurus, to Swamiji himself. Tatwale Baba was lived to a very ripe age, past 80 to 100 years old, but his body looked completely young, like a 20-year-old. Literally, his body, the skin, the shine in his body, the whole way he was completely like a young teenage, young youth was his whole body, even at the very ripe age. So this is the power of body sculpting, of anti-aging, that is possible for all of us. It is a clear science. We even hear in modern science about the telomeres, right? So the telomere is a portion at the end of your DNA which gets cut off every time the DNA replicates. So when a calculation was done many, many years ago of how long a person should live based on the rate of division of a cell and the loss of the telomere using all these components, they found out that a person could live between 70 to 100 years, which matched, right? We know generally people live between 70 to 100 years. But very recently, new modern science is saying that we have an enzyme in our body called telomerase, which replenishes the telomere. With this, just by the production of telomerase in our body, you can live forever. You do not have to age. Aging happens because of the lack of the replenishing of the telomere. So the cells start to age, they start to die, and we see the effects of aging in our body. But with this understanding, where it is possible humanly, biologically, by modern science, to live forever, to have an eternally young body, to have a disease-free body, to mold your body the way you want it. We have the science of epigenetics, which says that what you come down with, you say that, oh, my mother has this disease, my grandmother had this disease, so I also have to have it. Or even features, my father had this color eyes and it's in my genes, so I will have this color eyes. All of this can be changed through this, just through the power manifestation. Are we all ready to enter into this power? Through these powers, you can diagnose any disease and you can change the very structure of your body. You can sculpt your body exactly as you want it. So for the first round of body sculpting, we're going to be doing healing any acne marks or scars on your body. So let's all do this for ourselves first. Okay, we're going to start with manifesting it on your own body. You can identify any place in your body where you have acne marks, stretch marks, scars, blemishes, anything that you want to clear in your body. Okay? If at all you do not feel like I don't have any of these, I don't want it, any moles, anything, you don't feel like, okay, I don't want to remove any of these, you can choose a patch of your skin on which you are going to remove the hair. Okay? So can I request all of you to identify some part of you where you're going to heal the acne marks, the scars, any blemish on your body that you're going to heal. Take a picture of it. Let's all make sure we take the before picture and after picture so we can actually identify. See, now you may not actually realize that it's gone or it's healed completely, it's reduced. So because of that, let's take a before picture and an after picture. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can do that also. Moving the mole, you can do that. You can remove the mole itself completely. Any moles, any birthmarks, scars, acne marks, everything, any blemish on your body, you can do in this round, Ma. So can we all confirm once we have taken the before picture? Ma Tatiana and all the others, if you can just post a yes if you have taken the before picture. Okay, Ma Jayanti has said yes. Thank you, Ma. We're going to really manifest this. There is a very recent experiment that was done where it was published in a documentary where a woman had gone to some Tibetan monks, the Tibetan Buddhist monks. And over there, she underwent a kind of procedure. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body, and live, the ultrasound was put over there, and you can very clearly see the entire tumor in the ultrasound. There was no invasion done, nobody touched her, nothing. She was just lying down. She had complete trust that this would work. And there were some trained healers, Tibetan Buddhist monks who were trained healers. Just by chanting a mantra, and knowing that Paramashiva, whatever, the higher energy is going to manifest. They knew it was going to happen. Live, within a period of 3 to 5 minutes. Within a period of 3 to 5 minutes, the tumor completely disappeared. This was captured live on camera. So just one blemish, some marks, surely we can manifest. Okay, let's start. So sit straight, mark the place. You can close your eyes and bring your entire awareness on the place which you are manifesting. Once you've brought your awareness over there, you can look intensely at that part. Okay? If it's on your face, you can use a mirror. Just bring your full awareness through all your 3 eyes on the mark which you are going to heal. Make the intense sankalpa. Now, I am Paramashiva. What I say has to happen. Everything is just atoms when you look at it at the base. Whatever you want, you can just play around with the atoms. Just with your will. With that intention, just sit, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, and make the manifestation happen. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can keep your eyes open, or if you're more comfortable, you can close your eyes also. That's not important at all. If you feel the awareness coming better with your eyes open, you can do that.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're manifesting,
Om
Just be unclutched. The whole manifestation happens more and more you're in this space of unclutching. When we look towards the manifestation, is it happening? Is it not happening? We are looking more towards matter. But whole power manifestation happens from energy. As you're doing it, look more and more towards Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am sitting here as Paramashiva. Paramashiva flew through me. Just unclutch, that unclutching space, that gap between the thoughts is where you are experiencing Paramashiva. To make any dress you want, you have to work with the cotton, not with the dress. One dress, when you try to make it into another dress, you may be able to do it, but take a lot of work. But if you have the cotton, the source in your hand, you can make an infinite number of dresses without disturbing anything. The cotton is Paramashiva, the source material. Spend the power manifestation time every day as you're doing it to find that source, to experience that source. He is already within you. You can be alive only because that source is there in you. Just connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji. As Swamiji says, I do not know how you look, Paramashiva. I only know what my Guru has told me. Swamiji, you are my Paramashiva. You have told me that manifestation will happen. Give me that experience now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. That is the frequency, the vibration, which drowns out all the thoughts. Swamiji says when he got the initiation from Yogi Ramsurath Kumar, the smoke blown on his face, that space which he experienced was an intense silence. Only the Mahavakya repeating in his inner space. That Mahavakya is the vibration, the power to dissolve any other matter, any other thoughts that are there in you. We'll have just one more minute with this context. Sit straight as you do the power manifestation. That intense oneness, feeling connection. Whatever form of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, any deity that you connect to, holding that in your inner space. Okay, let's all relax. You can open your eyes. And you can take another picture of the place that you are manifesting on. I saw Ma Nataraja Priya sitting so intensely. You can now look at the place and take another picture, verify back. See, many times our eyes do not actually capture the difference, but when we see the before picture, the after picture, yes, there's so much difference. Then you're able to recognize the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session from Swamiji. This topic is a very widely discussed topic, and as you will now see, a widely misunderstood topic also. It's very important for us to have the right cognitions about this. This is the karma. What is karma? What is good karma? What is bad karma? How does karma come to us? How can we get rid of our karma? All of these is what Swamiji is going to be addressing in the next session. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions on karma from Swamiji himself.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen, it may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is Sanchita Karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only today's subject, karma. Please understand, then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also.
Karma, one of the most misunderstood, misconstrued, and still one of the most widely debated upon topics of life. Almost every one of us have the idea of karma as, oh, if you do something, you will get it back. And if you do something good, you'll get something good. If you do something bad, you'll get something bad. But so beautifully, Swamiji explained about this karma. Something I think like we would have never heard this context of karma before. Karma is the thought currents which you cherish. And any thought current that you cherish in which you are stuck in becomes a karma. You want to become wealthy, but if you don't work to become wealthy, if you don't stand up to become wealthy, then you are stuck in karma. Please understand, this is a very, very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed. Any cognition in which you are stuck without action is karma. Karma is a thought currents that we have. Can I request every one of you to post what is according to you? What do you understand when Swamiji says, right, being stuck is karma? How does that translate into you? Can I request everyone to please post? What is your understanding of karma? What Swamiji explained, how does that translate to you? Come on, please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to post. What do you understand? Or how do you define as karma? Ma Saralananda is saying in 2021, Swamiji removed all my karmas. I treasure this video just to see it again and again. Beautiful, Ma. Come on, every one of you, please post what do you understand as karma? Ma Diana Splav is asking, is karma because of the fear of not taking action? Ma, the thought pattern, any thought current in which you are stuck, you are not moving further. Stuck thought currents, every thought current that suffocates you, that makes you feel stuck. And all the thought trends, thought patterns that inside of you, which is not moving forward, which is just stuck, is karma. In any dimension of your life, Ma, health, wealth, relationships, anywhere, the thought patterns which makes you feel stuck and suffocating, like caught. Any thought current, the thought pattern which gives you like a push to next level of your reality, which makes you manifest your reality is completion. But any thought current which makes you feel stuck is karma. I'll give you an example. You want to really manifest good health, okay? But something in you is stuck. You're not taking any action towards that. That is karma. Karma is not what we understand as all the good actions, and good actions will get good results, bad action will get bad results. No. Understand a very, very important truth Swamiji tells. If you have inside of you, Cosmos does not record a Cosmos does not have video recording capabilities. It has only audio recording capabilities. Means it only records your thought currents, not your actions. It is such a powerful statement. You may give $1 million in charity. Understand? Cosmos does not record your action of giving $1 million. It records your intention with which you do, the thought current with which you do. Susan has put accepted thought patterns which we are controlled by. Correct. Not just accepted, any thought pattern that makes you feel stuck. Seema, Ma Bhavani Viraya, you can carry even the positive thought currents, powerful thought currents, which is what Swamiji calls as powerful cognitions. That does not add karma to you. Swamiji gives a very beautiful story. Once, one monk, a sannyasi, and a courtesan, both were living opposite houses to each other. This Sannyasi was completely detached. He didn't have any this thing. His only job was to sit and meditate and pray. On the other side, this courtesan who used to be there, she used to have, of course, a lot of people who will visit her through the day that she does a service to. And her whole life, she had only one possession, which is Krishna. She really prayed to Krishna, though she sold her own body to earn money, but she used to pray to Krishna. This monk, he used to hate, he used to feel very jealous of her. Look at her, what life she's living. How can she live like this? And whole day, what he used to do, he used to finish his bathing and everything. He'll come and sit. He'll be doing his chanting, and in the meanwhile, he'll be watching how many men are going inside, how many men are coming outside. That's all he used to keep doing. And on one fine day, both the quotation on the other hand, she used to, whatever happens during the day, even she used to sell her body to others. Every night she used to pray, Krishna, please liberate me from this. Please liberate me from this karma chakra. I don't want to be stuck like this. And one fine day, the monk and the courtesan leave their body on the same day. The monk is very happy. He's like, he feels, I am going to go to heaven for sure. The courtesan will go to hell. So he goes, he stands outside, he meets the Lord of Death, and the Lord of Death looks at him and he asks him, he says, look, I'm a monk and all of that. And the God of Death looks at his actions in life and he says that you are going to go to hell. This monk was shocked. He asked, what do you mean? Why will I go to hell? I have lived all my life as a monk. And then the God, on top of this, the God tells the quotation will go to heaven. This monk could not handle it anymore. He says, what are you saying? I am a monk who's lived all his life without doing anything wrong. And this quotation, I know even how many men she sold her body to, how she can go to heaven. Very beautifully, the story goes. The God of death then explains to him. He shows him the planet Earth and he says, look at your body. You lived a life bodily, you lived a life of complete monk, like you never went and had any possession, you never had any other distraction in life. So look, then the monk sees his body is being buried with all respect, reverence, and samadhi is built over him. On the other side, the quotation's body is just lying with nobody even to take care of it. It's just orphaned. God said, see, your body did that and your body is getting that respect. But thought wise, even though you were a monk, whole day you spent only thinking about the quotation and what she's doing and about her thing. And you constantly only cherish that inside you. So you are going to hell. Even though the quotation, her body she sold to others and she lived whatever life she lived. In her inner space, she only entertained Krishna, only entertained the thought current of Bhagavan Krishna and merging in oneness with him. So she is going to heaven. Cosmos does not record your actions, it records the thought currents that you cherish. Most of the times, we all think karma means just being stuck in one particular, karma is just actions. We think, oh, if I do some, I have seen people talk like that. Oh, today I killed an animal and I did a bad karma. So I'll plant a tree and I'll get good karma. You cannot. Karma does not work. There's no canceling out option in karma. Your few good actions does not cancel out your bad actions. It doesn't work that way. Karma is the thought current that you cherish. If you cherish violence in your inner space, then that is what is a karma you will manifest. What you cherish, what you manifest as reality, what you experience as a reality around you, all of that counts. And only that is manifested as karma. So please understand, karma is anywhere in life. You want to become wealthy, but you didn't manifest wealth. You're stuck. That's your karma. Now let's do one thing. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. All the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are suffocating, which is not letting you cause or experience your reality. Please pen down. It could be anything. It could be health, wealth, relationships, any aspect of life. pen down the thought currents in which you are stuck in. My Yoga Jnana Rupini is saying karma is unfulfilled action. Karma is thought currents, ma. It's not actions. It is a thought current in which we are stuck.
Have we all finished the completion? Are we all done finishing the completion? When you break the karma, when you raise your consciousness, what did Swamiji say? The way to go beyond karma is to raise the frequency of your consciousness. The only way is that. Swamiji says it's not that good karma can nullify the bad karma. No. The good karma also will come, the bad karma also will come. But the only way is if you raise your consciousness above the space that even did that action. That's why they say a sannyasi, he can have done any amount of sin in the past. But when he decides to become a sannyasi, goes into that space of oneness, raises his consciousness, it no longer has any effect on him. How many of you have heard of the Ramayana? Can I have a quick yes from everyone? If you have heard of the Ramayana? The story of Rama, the Ramayana, if we have all heard, can I have a quick yes from everyone? Yes. Okay, we have heard of Ramayana, right? Who wrote Ramayana? Can I have any one person tell me who is the one that authored the Ramayana? Just quickly. Is there anyone? Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini has said Valmiki. It was Rishi Valmiki that had authored the whole Ramayana. The story of Valmiki, very beautifully, the whole life of Rishi Valmiki shows us so clearly this understanding, this cognition. He was a thief. He used to steal from houses. That was his profession. He was, as a profession, he was a thief. He used to go steal every day and come. Sometimes he would provide for his family. Everything he used to do with stealing only. One time, as he was looking around in the night for the next house to steal, he happens to meet Narada. We've all heard of Narada, the Devarishi. He happens to meet Narada. Narada asks him, what do you do? He tries to first rob from Narada. So he's a robber. His nature is to rob. So he goes to Narada and he tries to rob Narada. But he finds out Narada doesn't have anything. See, Narada says, I am a poor man. I don't have anything. Valmiki says, you don't have means I will kill you. If you can't give me something, I will kill you immediately. You have to give me something. That was something valuable. So then, what happens is, Narada says, okay, really, if you want something valuable, I have only one thing that is there with me, which is the name of Vishnu. That is the most valuable thing I own. The name of Vishnu, Hari. Valmiki is like, what is so valuable on that? It's just a word, right? So Narada says that it's the only thing, only Bhagavan, only Paramashiva, only Vishnu will be there with you when you leave the body. Valmiki is like, what do you mean? I do so much for my family. You're saying they won't come with me when I have to face that most dangerous thing, that death? Narada says, I don't know. Why don't you go and ask your family? I'll wait here. I promise you, I'm waiting over here for you to come back. So Narada sits over there. Valmiki says, hey, if you move away from here, I will track you down and I will finish you off if you move from here. Narada says, yes, I will sit over here only. So Valmiki goes to his house. So first he goes and he asks his wife, will you come with me when I leave the body? When I have to go on that final journey, will you be by my side? She says, the death comes means it will only come for you, right? That's only yours. Why should I'll have my own life to live after that. I can take care of the kids. I can do so many things, take care of your parents, everything. No, I will not come with you when you die. He's a little surprised. He's like, okay. He thinks, my parents love me a lot. Definitely they will come with me. So he goes and asks his parents. He says, will you come with me when it's time for me to leave the body? Will you come with me on that final journey? His parents are like, if time for you to go comes, if we still have more life, we want to enjoy with our grandkids, right? We want to spend more time. If we have more time, no, definitely we will not come with you for that. He's even more depressed. He goes finally and asks his kids. He says, I work day and night to provide for them. They are so grateful to me. I do all the wrong things to provide for them. Surely they will come with me. They love me a lot. He goes and asks his kids, will you come with me when I have to die, when I have to go? for that final journey. His kids are shocked. They're like, if you have to go, you go, but we have a long life in front of us. Why should we come with you? We have so much more to live. You have experienced everything. We have not experienced anything. Now Valmiki is completely depressed. He thought, I'm doing so much for my family. They will be with me in any situation. This is what they're all saying. They'll not come with me when I die. He comes back slowly to Narada. Narada says, what? Did they say they will come with you? He says, no, I'm not understanding it at all. Day and night I work for them. I do everything for them. But none of them are ready to come with me. Narada says, in that final journey, only Vishnu, only Bhagavan will come with you. There's nobody else who can hold you, who will be coming with you in that journey. Valmiki says, yes, this is the most valuable thing, give it to me. And then Narada initiates him into that Narayana, the name of Vishnu, Rama, 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 that Hari Nama, and Valmiki goes and sits. He sits under a tree and just loses himself in the chanting of Rama. He chants, 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 just Bhagavan's name, Vishnu's name. Why is he called Valmiki? Because Valmiki actually means an ant hill. The long time he was sitting made a huge ant hill above him, and that when he emerged from that ant hill, he was an enlightened being. Then today we know him as the great Rishi who wrote the script for Ramayana, for Rama to come and act. He was Trikaldarshi. We say he can see all the three times, past, present, and future. Because when he decided to shift his inner space, all the actions that he may have done, the killings, the stealings, the robbings, all of that became irrelevant. That energy which came out from that shift in the inner space became the power manifestation, became the enlightenment in him. This same thing we are going to use for us. Now the cognition shift that has happened, you have moved beyond the immature cognition out of which the actions were committed. Now that energy will manifest as powers. So let's start this round. Again, we can do the same round again, manifesting some acne mark on your own body. So let's start. We'll have a quick round. You can take a picture of any acne mark on your body and put your intense awareness through all your three eyes at that place. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. You lose yourself in Paramashiva. Valmiki just had drowned himself in Vishnu. The same way, you just dissolve yourself into Paramashiva. He is manifesting. He is sitting here. He is manifesting. He is doing everything. The life in me is only Paramashiva. From that space, let's do the power manifestation. Okay? So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just declare with your will, your intense will, to clear any marks that are there in your body. In the further rounds, you will be doing this with a partner. In this round, we'll start off with do it with your own self and make it manifest. Okay? Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's all go back and verify. Remember, as you're doing the manifestation, keep your complete awareness on Paramashiva. Any thoughts that come up, do not engage with it. What does that mean? Attaching one thought to another thought to another thought. When the first thought comes up, just witness it. Not try to create it, sustain it, destroy it. Just witness it. Any reactions, actions happening inside, be a pure witness to it. Are we all understanding this? You can close your eyes or you can open your eyes and intensely look at the place that you're healing. But just make sure that you are only engaging in Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And slowly relax. Look back. Look how the change has happened in the manifestation of the place. You can take the picture and look, verify back how Paramashiva has manifested. Recognizing the small manifestations is what Swamiji says is the most important. See, everything in life happens as a manifestation. The more and more you recognize it, the more and more you celebrate it, the more and more Swamiji, Paramashiva just flows through you. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. We just now understood about karma. Now, in this coming session, we're going to be understanding about karma and dharma. Dharma, the law of life. So let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space uninformed and uninvited is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world, so you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal, but all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, that is only one completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per Dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate, that is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Dharma is not the law of life, but integrity to your purpose in life. What is your purpose in life? What is it that you want to work towards? What is it that you want to move your life towards? You being in alignment with that is dharma. Swamiji so beautifully explained the science to us, right? Karma is the thought currents in which we are stuck, but dharma is the actions that you need to take towards manifesting what you want, manifesting your purpose in life. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. It's a very beautiful word. Yama and niyama. The law of life and flow of life. If at all you have to practice something, it is only one thing: completion. Getting back to your natural space, original space. Other than completion, nothing should be a practice. Swamiji so beautifully explained, right? You going back to your original state of existence, how you exist in reality, how you are, your true nature is dharma. That is the only law of life. See, you going back to your original state of existence, that is the only thing you need to think, you need to work towards. Everything else in life just happens as a pure manifestation. So every time that each of you experience the whole confusion or chaos happening in life, it is because somewhere in your life, the alignment between your natural flow of life and the law of life is blocked. See, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. Every time you fall into frustration, naturally your decision leads to that decision fatigue. Every time when you think any incompletion against life, life is not fair, people don't want me to succeed, life is not going to support me. Even with life, just have this one clarity: there is no such thing as bad happening in life. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. It is such a beautiful truth that Swamiji is revealing. Even all your inauthenticities. That's what Swamiji told in the day of soft suffering, right? Every moment of your life, wherever in your life you gain extra insights, all the so-called moments of suffering, pain, good karma, bad karma, everything end of the day leads you to expand in something. It leads you to the next and the next. Understand, your whole experience of you sitting, manifesting that space of oneness, that space of completion with your purpose of life. If you are clear, my purpose in life is to experience health, then every single time, every single action that you take, every single step that you take should be in alignment with that manifestation of life, with that aspect in life. Just with this one thing, you can see the kind of transformation that happens in you. You do not need to be stuck in the same loop of time, the loop of things as it is. You can just move towards completion when you follow your dharma, the natural flow of life. See, sit and think through your whole life. Whatever species exists on planet Earth, they all had the right over planet Earth just like we have. Just see for a few minutes where all have you stopped the natural flow of life. Can every one of you just revisit your life? For example, you might, as a natural flow of your life, some relationships needs to mature, or you will need to let go of something, but at that point in time you have your individual independent thought currents coming in between, and you stop that living enlightenment lifestyle to manifest for you. Just look back in all those points in life, see what was the exact cognition that happened inside of you. Look back into your life. Yes. Have you all finished writing? Have you all finished writing? Okay. See, please understand, never entertain being stuck in any place. Any place. It's not just, see, many of us think, okay, karma is just what I give to life is what I get back. No, that alone is not karma. Anywhere you get stuck, anywhere you do not go with the natural flow of your life, you are not fulfilling your dharma, which again in turn adds you karma. This is a very, very beautiful session that Swamiji gave. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, just few minutes, we'll all be able to manifest this experience in us. Very, very simple, a very easy and a very powerful way to manifest this. I request each and every one of you sitting here, take a few minutes. Please sit straight. You all can simply manifest this experience in yourself right now. See, wherever you feel you are stuck, wherever you feel there's a part of you which needs to be attended to, there's a part of you that needs to be um, taken care of. Every moment, every place that you feel like that, just attending with integrity and sincerity in those dimensions of life, you will be able to manifest all the things you need just by bringing that space of completion in you. Let's all try with one thing. See, today, you know why we're all manifesting the power of body sculpting? Because when you align your individual self with complete integrity in all the dimensions of life, you will manifest that conscious will. In all the dimensions of your life, you will manifest that experience of completion. Now, can I request every one of you to choose one part of your body that you want to heal? You all can post it in the chat. Just one part, like any one scar that you want to heal. Maybe it's like a acne or a stitching mark or some bruise that's there inside of you which is not healed, or maybe like, you know, we all have these scars because of some diseases, right? So anything that you have which you want to heal in your body, please can you all post it? Choose any one thing, right? For now, we'll get started with just one thing, any one of the things that you want to change. Just choose any one. You all can post that in the chat. If you're comfortable, then fine. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Okay. Listen. All of us have the innate potential energy in us, the Kundalini energy, right? Okay, great. Ma'am, Donna, sorry, each of you have posted. That's good. All right. Now listen very carefully. Okay, Ma Ning also has posted. Great. Now, every one of us have an innate potential energy in us. Like, let's say it is more like the power supply. Whichever part that you give the power supply to, that part has the experience, that part receives the information, and that part functions with the experiences. So every part that you supply energy to, that part manifests whatever command you give. For example, if I have a live wire, I can plug it into an electric current supply. I can plug it into a fan or a TV or a light or a mixer or anything that I want. Whichever fulfills my purpose, I can use that for it. Same way, the Kundalini energy that you carry can be used for healing any part of your body that you want. Now, consciously will to heal a particular part of your body. Your whichever part that you want to change, choose that area. Listen very carefully. You're actually going to feel suddenly so much of heat and vibration in that part of the body. You will feel that whole part of the body is just reverberating. Sit straight. Bring your whole awareness, like literally experience as if you are existing in that part. Each of you have put, if it is a mole, scar, some of you have put pain. Go to that whole, bring that whole awareness, get that whole awareness to that particular part of your body. Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your complete awareness. Manifest, you will actually see how that whole manifestation of that energy will happen in that part. All you need to do is just will. For example, if you have a scar in your hand, just visualize as if that whole scar is getting healed. Consciously do that visualization process. If it helps, you can even put your hand on that part, so it will help you bring awareness. It's just for awareness purpose. It's not needed. It's just awareness purpose. Sometimes we tend to get distracted. So if you put your hand on that part, you will constantly feel that part. So put your hand on that part of the body and just visualize that that whole scar is completely getting healed. It can even be acne marks. Take a before picture. That's the most important thing. Take a before picture and you will see how that whole part will change. In this round, we are only doing scars. So all of you can do scars. You'll actually see before picture and after picture how the scar will completely reduce and heal. Chant the Mahavakya. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your whole awareness to that part of your body.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Complete awareness to that part. Heal it completely. You will actually see how your body heals and responds.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please
Paramashivoham.
relax. Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest that whole the healing in your body? How many of you are able to see the healing happening in your body? Post in the chat. Ma Wegzu, Ma Prithvi Prasad, Ma Jenny Tran, Madonna, Ma Marian, Ma Sonia Rao. Post the exact experience you had, Ma Ning. What exactly is the change that you saw in your body? Whatever was the experience that you had, post that. What was the exact experience your whole body had at the time when you were healing it? See, it is like we all have these emergency room, right? Like the moment you go, like the whole ambulance rushes to you and they do this, the paramedical, right? They get to you immediately and they attend to you. Something like that. Your body has this automatic function where the moment it cognizes that there is some uh, problem in your body, it automatically rushes to that place to heal and attend to that part of your body. And it's an innate intelligence our body actually has. But by the time it comes, we apply medicine, we do all sorts of things to, keep it. And we get so used to having medications. But this innate part of us exists. That Shakti that attends and heals is what we call as the Kundalini Shakti. This Kundalini Shakti is what exists in the part of our body to heal and attend to it constantly. Come on, let's see. All of you post. Ma Janani is saying, I felt the heat. Ma Hedishlak is saying, I tried with my right eye. Very beautiful. See, Ma, understand, Ma Hedishlak. You should not press it. You should just be very gentle with it. And also, When you're manifesting this experience of healing, you will be able to actually see slowly your body will start, you will start seeing that improvement happening. Ma Sonia Rao, you will itself actually be able to see that sensation. Many times people tend to have like tingling sensation. I have seen one of the most beautiful things is one person who had a cross nose. He actually manifested this power after Swamiji's initiation, and his nose automatically straightened. There's a very, very beautiful post about it on Facebook. Oh, beautiful. One Chinese participant has posted the soreness in the right leg has almost disappeared. Actually, understand it is not just healing. You will be able to alter the features physically. It is just giving that experience of completion, you giving that manifestation to your body, the energy to your body, the supply to your body for it to heal itself. Ma Jamie, Ma Jamie Jacksowski, are you driving the car? If you're driving, please do not attend the program. Swamiji has always been very particular about participant safety. So please do not drive and attend the program. You can either go to a safe place and attend, or you can pull over somewhere, but do not drive and attend the program. Thank you, Ma. Yes. Now, listen very carefully. Today, when you are manifesting this power, whenever you are healing yourself, you are liberating the parts of you inside you that is stuck. All those stuck parts of you hold karma, and you are liberating yourself from that karma. Karma is just all the impossibility that sits in your system. And when you heal yourself from that, you are completely liberating yourself from that. Actually, karma, digestion, going beyond death, all of these capabilities are stored in your system, and they're all interconnected. It's a very, very subtle science, but a very powerful science. Swamiji reveals about it. We will be listening to that in the next session. Understand, your karma is not some conceptual thing that is there. It is directly linked and connected to your existence. Let us listen to that beautiful revelation now.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya, encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is Sanchita Karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from
millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred, secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality.
cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma understood from the cognition of immortality leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas. An ordinary kaya makes Kayakalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse
your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. Again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aiduchida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it's like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, still now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required. Internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir It's a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jataragni is alive, burning. Rana near balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananeer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetavaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
What did each of you click with in this session? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? What was your click through this session when Swamiji explained about how the karma and how the parasites and toxins sit in our whole body and how they give us the experience continuously of giving us again and again, putting us into the vicious cycle of fear, all the karmas, the thought currents that we entertain. Actually, Swamiji tells all the phobias that we have is because of the parasite sitting in the liver. Many times we have these delusory cognitions in life, right? Like, for example, we will not even know why we are so afraid. We start having fear stroke, and because of that fear stroke, we start thinking something 10 times more. Like, oh, this will happen, that could happen, it'll just be someone is late. But you'll already think that person had an accident and they died. You will start having a panic attack over it. That whole thing is by the bacteria and parasites sitting in the liver. Somji tells the digestion system is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, powerful digestive system in the whole universe. It is not just comparing with animals, including the whole universe. Human body's digestion system is the most powerful because it is not just digestion of the food, it digests even your muscle memory and biomemory. So I'm just explaining, right, the difference between my biomemory and muscle memory. The Chaturagni is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, and rebuilding your body consciously inside of you. Your Jataragni is capable of doing that. So every time your digestion system, the human digestion system, please understand that digestion system is capable of digesting even muscle memories and bio memories together. It is capable of digesting all incompletions and giving us that breakthrough in our whole body. And understand all these parasites that sits inside of us as toxins, all the parasites that sits inside of us as these toxins, chemicals, chemical reactions in our body, they all cause adverse effects in the way you experience reality. And they cause so much of delusions in your system. Are you all understanding? That is what Swamiji said. Your karma is directly related to your digestion system. Because anywhere you are stuck, anywhere you are deluded, all that is karma. Because your digestion system, the parasites and patterns, like literally are stuck there and they don't let you move forward. And that is what Swamiji had beautifully revealed in this. See, if a private space is available and you're able to like take some time, if you're not in your office or something, I request every one of you to do the next process that we are going to do. This is a very, very beautiful, powerful process. I request every one of you to take out a few minutes, and if you can, see, this is a very powerful process called the limb relaxation technique, which actually all of you will notice right after this process, you will feel like you had 1 hour of deep sleep. It's a very, very powerful process. I request every one of you to lie down for a few minutes, just about 10-15 minutes. Revati ma, I read your message. If you understand this one message that Swamiji told ma, you will have answers to your question. If you just understand what Swamiji revealed right now, it'll answer your question. Your digestion system, Swamiji will tell, a sannyasi is a person who can digest even stone. Means your emotional imbalances cannot make you shaky. Same way, when you focus on your gut health and digestion, you will see how healthy your whole emotions will be. You're understanding? That's what makes Swamiji who he is. Okay, now every one of you lie down. Start building tension in each part of your body. Just take a deep breath. You're going to be holding your breath. So please take a deep breath. Hold your breath. Inhale. Now, start building tension. Start clenching each part of your body. Holding the breath inside you, start clenching and tense each of your body one at a time. Start with your feet. Tense your feet completely, tighten them. Your ankles. Move upwards towards your calves, your knees. Build tension. Just make the whole body stiff like stone. Visualize it's just becoming stone. Make it as tight and tense as possible. Your calves, your knees. Tense your whole thighs. Build the tension in your whole hips. Your whole pelvis region. As you move upwards, do not loosen the previously clenched part of the body. Keep moving up, up, and up. Now, move up to your waist, to your stomach. Tense every part of your body as tightly as possible. Move upwards to your chest, back. Tense all the vertebrae along your back. Tense your arms, tense your hands, your fingers. Tense your shoulders. Tense your elbows, arms, hands, forearms, palm, fist. Tense everything. Build that tension in your whole hand. Tense your shoulder blades, your neck, your throat muscles, especially your neck. Tense that whole region completely. Feel that whole body is literally shrinking to the size of a button. Build the tension completely in every part of your body. Move to your face. Tense the muscles in the mouth, in the nostrils, eyes, eyebrows, foreheads, cheeks. Squeeze your eyelids shut, clench your teeth. Like your whole face should just shrink into a tight ball. Do not relax any part of your body during this time. Stay in that state of tension for as long as you can. When you can't hold your breath anymore, expel it in one gush. Relax your whole body and stay in that relaxed position for a few minutes. Enjoy that energy gushing into your whole body. Now, do the same cycle 2-3 times. Repeat this process a few times. It's a very, very powerful process. Even if you're utterly sleepy, it will just wake you up. Even if you're not, it will give you rest equivalent to 4 hours of sleep. It's a very powerful process. Please do it. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please relax. Settle down. Please settle down. Yes. How was this process? How was this process for you all? Actually, you all should know, just doing this process for 21 minutes is equivalent to you having a full night's sleep, like a deep sleep without any disturbance. This process will completely reboot and refresh your system. All the tiredness will be removed. Actually, understand, every time you sit and just rest in that space, you will experience such tremendous healing. And that is the beauty of this process. Now, with this refreshed energy in your inner space, just sit, take all of you, connect to one person, okay? Amongst you all, connect to one person and manifest this power of altering the body feature. Understand the energy, the powerful cognition that each of you are sitting with right now. Literally, you have the power to heal someone, and you have the power to literally manifest anyone, your partner, anyone it can be. You will scan, identify, and heal the scars. The exact same process you did to you, you're going to do to another person. So if you have someone with you also, that's better. Like in your house, if you have someone, that's also good. See, listen very carefully. Just like how your body listens, the consciousness in the other person's body also listens to our conscious will. That is the power of this space of consciousness. Connect to the other person and just can identify where they have scars, okay? And just through your third eye, you don't even need to touch. Just through your third eye, give energy to that part. You will actually start seeing golden energy will start healing that part of your body. Are all of you understanding the process? Okay, great. Ma Ganga and Ma Prithvi Prasad have connected. Good. Actually, Ma, all of you listen. You're going to first scan and identify where exactly they have the problem. Like, for example, they may have some stitching scars, some birthmarks, everything. Ma Prithvi, you both can parallelly do it. And all of you here, every one of you, please connect. Listen very carefully. You just need to focus on one thing. You need to experience that inner energy inside you just awakening and gushing to heal the other person. Just that one awareness is enough. Nothing else is needed. You will manifest it. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. Yes, how many of you have manifested? Let's see. I request each of you to post. How many of you have manifested? Let's see. Come on. Can I request all the participants to please post? Actually, the moment you manifest, the moment you start manifesting this power, you will see some amount of healing completely happening in that part of the body. You will be able to feel it. Many times people say they feel like a tingling sensation in that particular part of the body. Or sometimes people even say like they experience a very unique cool effect, like as if like some cold air or breeze is, touching that part. So each one have different experiences about it. So it could be manifesting in any expression for you. That's not a problem. But share whatever experience you had when you manifested this power. What was the exact feeling, the experience that you had? Let's see what each of you have manifested. Ma Nitya Ganga, how did you experience when Ma Prithvi Prasad shared? And all the others, how many of you manifested this? See, understand, never take the power manifestation for granted. Very nice. Wow. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, that is true. If you make your digestion system strong, you will be able to digest any emotions. That's why the ancient Hindus, they were so strong. They could handle any amount of ups and downs and emotional imbalance that is happening in them. Okay, so now we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we're going to be learning about the power of enriching. A very, very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be introducing to us about Atma Shakti, the power of enriching. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. An entity, body, or being
forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit giving darshan, that is called Paramashivam Golukkachi. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Seki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivam Golukakshi. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So, every morning, I am here giving the Paramashivam Golukakshi and Paramashivam for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone, please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club. And you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating. You can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive, it takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you
Only when you decide to enrich, it expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle, I am telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power, you won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching powerfully. They are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude, Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are.
Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to us about enriching. There's a very beautiful story that I'm reminded of. But before that, I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Chetna, nice to see you here. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? Ma Huri Wong, Ma Amsakala, Ma Shakuntala, Ma Huishen, Ma Bhavani, Ma Tanja Devarne. I'm seeing a lot of you are here, but not many of you are here in camera. As much as possible, please be in the camera. Always, please be in the camera. I'm waiting for all the participants to come on camera. Please come on the camera. See, as much as possible through this program, we request all the participants to please be on camera always. The more you're on camera, the more you engage. Understand, no session, even you sharing one post on Facebook, Everything is personally micromanaged by Swamiji himself and given to you for you to have the best experience through the whole program. So please do not miss anything. Every single bit of it is given to you for your best experience. I request all Ma Maria, Ma Sheriga, Ma Bobby, Ma Jizang, Ma Priyesha, Ma Jnanapara Shakti, Ma Lulu, Ma Alicia. I request everyone to please come on camera. I'll give you all a few minutes. Please come on camera. And we do have our digital securities periodically doing the check. And when you're not in the camera, they will be having to move you all into the waiting room. I understand it's a 16-hour program, and each of you in between will have to go and you have to do your refreshments and you'll have to get food and all that. That is perfectly fine. You can go and come for that. That's not at all a problem. But as much as possible, please be in the camera. Understand the Naina Diksha is happening throughout. So every time, as much as you are in camera, the way you experience the program, your involvement will naturally increase. And when your involvement increases, naturally your experience will also increase. Okay. There's a very beautiful story of whenever I'm reminded of enriching, this story comes to my head. There are these three friends walking outside, and they see on the other side there's a huge wall. On the other side of the compound, there's a high raised wall, and they all see there's like so much of laughter and such fragrance. Everything is coming from that other side of the wall. So these friends are curious. They're like, what is happening? Where is this blissful sound coming from? And where is this beautiful fragrance coming from? They're curious. So what happens is one of the friend, he decides, okay, let me go climb up and see. The first friend goes up. He looks inside and he sees that there's a beautiful orchard and there's a lot of people enjoying, having fun. There are so many fruits. It's literally like heaven. And the fruits look delicious. That whole place looks beautiful. And it just looks like, if you just go there, you'll be happily there forever. So this friend sees it and he's like startled. He's like, oh God, I need to go here. And he just decides and he takes a jump and he goes into that orchard. Now the other two friends are seeing and they're waiting for him and they don't see the friend return at all. Then they're like, then the second friend says, okay, all right, wait here, I'll go check and come. The second friend goes up and he peeps into the garden and he sees it's a beautiful orchard again. And he sees his first friend is also going there and he's enjoying himself like anything. The second friend decided to go in, but the second friend though had a little bit of no compassion. So he turned towards the third person and said, hey, you know what? There's a beautiful orchard here that nobody's enjoying and it's such a beautiful place. We should not miss. Please come over. I'm jumping in. And he jumps in. The third friend, what he does is he says, oh my God, there's such a huge place there. He goes and sees, like he peeps in, he sees a huge place there and he says, it's such an heaven sitting here and people don't even know this is there and people are not enjoying it. I must do something about it. He comes back down. He goes, gathers all the villagers. He takes them all inside and he enjoys the whole garden. Now, Swamiji says the third person is an incarnation. That is literally what an incarnation does. When he sees or experiences or tastes enlightenment, tastes the divine, he does not just take the jump. He comes back down. He gets all of us and he goes back up to give us that experience. That is what an incarnation does. That is what is enriching. Every one of us that are sitting here, whenever you are enriching is the way of life. Enriching is the only thing that empowers you from within to manifest everything that you want in life. See, from young age, actually, if you see children, right, by their nature, they're very enriching. They're extremely sensitive. They're extremely enriching. They don't harm others. They don't know to lie. They don't know to cheat. But as time goes on, right, we all start building the concept of other. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you're the whole, you start separating yourself. You fall from the space of Advaita. You fall from the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. So, all the struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle, your own struggle with the forgotten part of you. That's why Swamiji tells a very beautiful line. Swamiji always tells, the first thing is you're not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete me. I mean, these are Swamiji's words. Swamiji says, when I do not look at you as a utility value. When you're not a number, you're a being for me. I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is attended. This is from the time anyone that walks into Swamiji's presence, they'll always feel like, oh my God, Swamiji attends to me like so personally. Swamiji tells beautifully that is because Swamiji attends to us from our very core. Enriching is that core of our lives. Enriching makes us experience that very core of who we are. Stepping up your integrity, stepping up your authenticity and responsibility will always blossom into enriching. The third person could have also taken the jump into the orchard. He would have enjoyed himself probably. But something in him made him step back. He came back down and he got everyone together to go up there. That is enriching. That is the power of enriching. Now, to every one of you that are here, today, all of us are receiving this Apyayana Diksha, initiation to enriching. Anybody comes into your breathing space, enrich, enrich, and enrich. You will automatically manifest the best things of your life. That is the trade secret of the cosmos. The more you give, the more you get. It doesn't work the other way around. It doesn't work like, oh, I will give some, let me plan and strategize and give. No. The more you give, how much you give, that much you get. That is the trade secret of the cosmos. If you shower life with love, life showers you back with love. If you shower life with strategies, you feel like, let me grab as much as possible, life will apply the exact same thing back to you. That is why enriching is one of the greatest thing that one can do in their lives. If you see, in Hinduism, right, there's a very beautiful tradition. Like I was brought up like as a Tamil Brahmin, right? In our culture, there's a very beautiful thing we do where every time, whenever you go to meet a relative or something, right, they'll always give you some money. Like they'll give you something. They'll say Vettala Pak like that. They'll just give you some tambulam, like they'll put and then they'll bless and give you something like that. And from young age, our our lifestyle, Hinduism, beautifully trains us to give. We always express our love by giving. If you are happy about something, you go and give, you go and donate to the temple, you go and do something. That's how it's always been. Because Hinduism fundamentally flourishes out of this one context of enriching, giving, giving, and giving, sharing. Understand, many of us in today's world, the first thing, any relationship, anything, it is always taught from the perspective of insecurity. That's why today divorce rates are going high. In Hinduism, the divorce rate is extremely less, not because women are oppressed, because really empowerment happens there. There's beautiful understanding. But today's day and age, everyone just some 2 minutes conversation, just straight divorce because there is so much of insecurity. There's so much of exploitation that happens. You know why? The fundamental context of enriching is lacking in the relationships. Leave others, even to your own self. The context, as long as you don't operate from the context of enriching, you will always look at life only from a trade and business perspective. What can I get? What will I get? And as long as that context operates from within you, you will never experience fulfillment in any relationship whatsoever. That is why enriching is needed. If you see Swamiji, right, even the smallest of thing, Swamiji's only context will be how to enrich, how to enrich, how to enrich, how can I give back. Each of you, please understand this enriching is the most successful strategy in life. Because when you are enriching, life has to give you back enriching. There's no choice. It's the law of life. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you look back into your life. Make a list of top 10 relationships of your life. It can be your father, mother, brother, sister, sibling, friend, spouse, your fiance. It can be anyone. Make a list of 10 relationships in your life, top 10 relationships in your life. And in all those relationships, write down how do you think you can enrich those relationships. Most of the times, how we see relationships is like, okay, I will give my love as long as the other person gives me his care or time. See, honestly, tell me, how many of you feel like that? The moment you start feeling you have become less important in the other person's life, you will start giving less importance to that person in your life. How many of you experience this? When you feel your spouse is not giving you enough attention, you will also start operating with that same insecurity to the other person. When you feel your mother is not caring for you, you will also start reflecting the same thing back. Understand, unfortunate but true, even the most unconditional relationships that we think we are in, we all only do it from a trait perspective. It is not the other person's mistake. Even we operate like that. So it's both ways because the society functions like that. If you just change the perspective of your life, if you just understand in each relationship, it's okay. Even if the other person might be immature, they might be still demanding more and more from you, it is okay. You take the step to enrich. Enriching starts from you. If you take one step from your side, you will see how other relationships will connect with you so beautifully and so deeply. I have a very, very beautiful experience to share regarding this. But firstly, I'd like to request every one of you to please write down. Write down top 10 relationships and write down how you can enrich them. The moment I tell story, I see all eyes coming to the camera and sitting up. So I'm going to tell you all the story after you all finish the exercise. Please sit. First, pen down. In each of the relationships, write down what do you think are the new ways in which you can enrich those relationships. Even if it means like helping them, supporting them to do yoga, or reminding them for their life's purpose, whatever ways, write down. Yes. How many of you have finished writing? Okay. How many of you finished writing? How all you can enrich in those relationships in life? See, because most of the times we do it more like a business trade, right? We spend so much time trying to think or see about how you can do and what you can get out of those relationships. We almost always forget to see how we can add to those relationships. Even that adding context comes from most more of a like a guilt like space. Oh God, I have not ever thought about them, so let me also do something from them. It is not about victimhood, nor it is about grabbing. It is about enriching. Why do you want to enrich? Because you want to enrich. Whenever life presented even the most cruelest of situations to Swamiji only operated from the context of enriching. One of the most moving incidents for me, for the science of enriching, like how Swamiji stands by the principle of enriching, is when during the whole attack and illegal persecution, there was once the police officers had come they had come to illegally arrest Swamiji without an this thing. There was no complaint or anything, and they had come to arrest Swamiji. Imagine one of the most cruelest situations that could happen. At that time, when the police officer who had come to arrest Swamiji, he had a like a disc problem or something, and because of the travel, he had back pain. And as he was about to arrest Swamiji, he complained of back pain. Do you know what Swamiji did? We would have been like, what back pain? Let your whole body pain and you collapse. That's what our way of conversation would have been. But Swamiji, the moment he heard that, Swamiji placed his hand on that spine of that other person, that policeman. Swamiji said, don't worry, I will heal, I will take care. Swamiji put his hand and completely healed. That person was suffering from the back pain for so many years. And right after healing, that same person arrested Swamiji and went, and still Swamiji healed that person completely. This was all published even in the newspaper at that point in time. Imagine even the most, like what we call as the most painful, most worst situation in life could not make Swamiji stop enriching. Swamiji always stands by his principle of enriching so strongly. He always is enriching. No matter what happens, Swamiji enriches, enriches, and enriches. That's the principle that Swamiji stands by. Whenever in life we fail to enrich, life just becomes like a trading business trade. But business trade does not work in life. Always life operates from the space of completion. There's a beautiful story from the life of Ramanujacharya. What happens is once Ramanujacharya is a great enlightened master. He's the founder of Vaishnavite tradition, right? A very beautiful, very powerful master. It so happens that once in the life of Ramanujacharya, his guru calls him and he says that I'm going to give you a very special Mahavakya initiation. So basically, Mahavakya initiation is where when the master initiates the disciple to give the disciple the experience of Paramadvaita. Just like means it can only be given by a master to others. So the guru tells, see, only I can give this initiation to you, but you should not share this mantras to anyone. The moment you chant this mantra, you will go to heaven. If you share this mantra, the person who hears it will go to heaven, but you will go to hell. And if we get something like this, what you'll do? You'll be like, why will I share firstly in the first place? It is my trade secret. It is my best power that I have. So we will do all copyright claims with it and we will say, I will have all rights over it. That's what our response would have been. But do you know what Ramanujacharya did? The moment he receives the mantra, he runs to the tallest building, naturally the temple. He runs to the temple at that point in time, gathers as many villagers as possible, gathers all of them together, and he screams out the mantra loudly to everyone. He says, Om Namo Narayanaya. He tells that mantra again and again and again, such that everyone hears. People are all like, they're all surprised. They're like, it's a Mahavakya you're giving us. That is great, but you will go to hell. So the Guru gets to know this, and he runs and comes to Ramanujacharya and he asks, why did you share this mantra? Do you not know you will go to hell and they will all go to heaven? Then, very beautifully, Ramanujacharya says, the moment I knew that just by listening to this mantra, they all go to heaven, that is enough for me. I will share this mantra to as many people as possible. I have no problem even if I go to hell. That moment, the Guru beautifully tells him, Oh Ramanuja, you are already in the highest of heaven. This just shows your intensity to enrich. The moment you went and enriched purely from the spirit of enriching, you are already in the highest state of heaven, and everyone else who heard it also are liberated. That is the beauty of enriching. Enriching has no law. There is no law of life. There's no law of this thing. It is just a natural flow of life, the flow of our being. Enriching, life stands for enriching. Swamiji beautifully tells, right? L-I-F-E. Life is for enriching. Whenever you stand, whenever you enrich the others, anyone that you enrich, they will just become a part of you. Enriching others is the greatest sacrifice you can do. Enriching yourself is the greatest sacrifice you can do. Only when you enrich yourself, you can enrich others. If you yourself are doing, like if you yourself keep putting yourself in incompletion, you can never enrich yourself. Only when you enrich others, only when you enrich yourself, you can enrich others. That's a law of life. Now, there's a very beautiful session that we are going to be entering into, and today we are going to be having the live darshan starting very, very soon, like just about 1.5 hours or so. We'll be having the live darshan, and we are going to be preparing these sessions as preparation for today's initiation. So do not miss. And please invite any of your friends, family members, anyone that there is, you want to invite them for darshan, please go ahead and invite. Let them not miss this very, very beautiful preparation process. Today's initiation is going to be a very powerful one, so they should not miss it. Please inform them, invite them, let them all join as well. Now we are going to be entering into a very beautiful session where we will understand how enriching yourself leads to enriching others. Speaking to yourself, enriching yourself leads you to enrich others. Let us now listen to that revelation from Swamiji.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river.
or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen.
the first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it.
for various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm. I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. 10 balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance, sing, manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand?
bow and arrow manifests multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan, and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishvara taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my Padakas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting. I'll just explain precisely the process I'm going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored,
its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived in this birth till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your internal, intra-organ, not internal, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanchita, the whole collection. When Karna does Dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna Dana. Understand? When Karna does Dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanchita, means the bank of karma. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists as consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful.
You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street, why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guruvak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guruvak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work, whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guruvak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions, but imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guruvak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions and simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment.
And straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating.
Experiencing that space of completion with yourself, enriching yourself. Only a person who can enrich himself can enrich another being. Only a person who can talk to himself can talk to another being. That is a space of enriching. That is a space of Purnatva. That is a space of completion. Swamiji gave such a powerful technique in the last two sessions, where Swamiji explained, revealed to all of us, when you just start talking to yourself, you will be enriched. The moment you enrich yourself, you will start enriching others or those around you. Enriching is the solution. Make a list of all the aspects of your life that you're not satisfied or happy about. Look deeply in each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non integrated and inauthentic thoughts about yourself. Just look and attend to those parts. Bring integrity to each and every part of them. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions that you are going to be cherishing instead of that. Now, in each aspects of your life, every time you're not satisfied with something, identify which part of you is non integrated, which part of you is not taking responsibility, and which part of you is not in alignment to your purpose. Every time there are non integrated and inauthentic thoughts, the words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life, you will be putting yourself through the same chaos again and again and again. All you need to do is just bring awareness with integrity, authenticity, responsibility to those aspects of your life. And you will see how the enriching will automatically start happening. Just with enriching, you will be able to manifest all the best things in your life. Time, all the places in your life where each time you did not attend to your own part, look back and fix in each part aspects of this life. Write down what are the new thoughts and words that you're going to replace it with. Please relax. Okay, so now it is time for all of us to enter into the preparation for the darshan. To all the participants, every one of you that are here with us, I request all of you to please settle down and please come on camera. Today we have a very, very beautiful initiation, a very special initiation, the initiation into Apyayana Diksha. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please settle down, sit straight. Actually, darshan is one of the most profound, one of the most beautiful happening. Just by experiencing that space, just by manifesting that space of oneness, just by seeing the avatar, we get to experience that space of oneness. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please sit straight. During the darshan, do not lie down, do not stretch your leg, do not lean on the wall. Please understand, darshan is that powerful space where you manifest that space of oneness as an experience inside of you. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, where he manifests to remove the karmas of all the rishis, liberate them, and give them enlightenment itself. This is one of the most beautiful forms of Paramashiva, wherein he manifests to bestow the rishis, the Saptarishis, with enlightenment. Just when you sit in the darshan, right? Just merely by being in the presence of the avatar, you will experience that powerfulness manifesting through you. You will experience that intense awakening of Kundalini. You will experience the manifestation of enlightenment itself. And especially today, we all have the Apyayana Diksha. And in today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be liberating us from all the karmas that we have. And Swamiji is going to be blessing us, bestowing us with the ultimate space of enriching your ability
How
to
many of
enrich
you,
yourself and others.
yes, how many of you learned what karma is today? You all understood such a powerful revelation Swamiji had given to us about what karma is, and Swamiji had explained to us about how we are stuck in the karma chakra, right? How many of you feel like, yes, I really want to break free from those thought currents that I'm stuck in? What are all the clicks that each of you have? Come on. Ma Abhilasha and Ma Virupaksha, all the participants here, please take a moment and share with us. What is it karma? How many of you here felt like, yes, I don't want to be stuck with these thought currents which are stopping me from being able to experience my life to the fullest? Because today, those patterns are what Swamiji is going to be removing from us. One of the mind-blowing revelations from Swamiji that I really, really love is this definition of karma that Swamiji has given. Because you see, we are generally taught that karma means you do any action, you get back that action. Like you do something, life is going to give that back to you. That's how we learn about karma, right? Swamiji gave a breakthrough revelation. Swamiji said, hey, you know what? It's not a CCTV recording that Cosmos is doing. Cosmos is doing a voice recording. It's doing an audio recording sitting inside of you. So whatever things you're thinking, that is continuously getting recorded in you. And unfortunately, all of us are stuck with like less than 10 thought currents. which goes on running again and again and again and again in our lives. How many of you are able to identify these kind of thought currents? We did this workshop in the morning. How many of you were able to identify, yes, I see there are some thought currents, but I'm just stuck with that. Because those thought currents, as long as you're stuck there, whatever actions you do from those thought currents, that same thought current will keep on coming back to you in your life. And that also only as long as you're sitting there. The moment you are out of your karma chakra, none of those karmas can come back to you. So that's the greatest news you have. So whatever karmas you are stuck with, in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from those karmas. So how excited are each of you? Ma Sadashivamayi and Ma Devikarani. Okay, I need to do completion and be unclutched. Wonderful. It's even more deeper where like even the karmas that you are having, you're stuck with, you're struggling with, like let's say you're stuck with some kind of a thought current which is stopping you from becoming wealthy, or you're stuck with some thought current which is stopping you from getting involved with your life or able to take a bigger projects. Like sometimes you have some thought currents like this, right? Like for example, you have a thought current that keeps stopping you every time you think of taking up a bigger project. You suddenly have this sneaky thought current which is sitting inside of you all this while, just crawling up, which is saying, hey, you know what? Now you remember all these incidents where you failed. Again, you're going to head in the same direction. Better don't take up this project. How many of us are able to see such thought current? That is that it's very much there in you. You keep thinking, oh, I'm over it. But again, exactly when the situation is coming up, this thought current jumps up and comes to you. Right? Today, the best news we have is Swamiji is going to liberate us from this thought current. This whole thought currents, the set of thought currents that we are stuck in, liberating us from our karma chakra. This can heal you from multiple diseases. This can also help you to be able to see life in a completely new perspective. Suddenly you will see some of these repetitive thought currents. See, thought currents are not the same as thoughts. You have many thoughts and you have various different thoughts throughout your day, right? Suddenly right now you're thinking of something right now, but in the next moment you're going to be thinking of something else different. But thought currents are like the underlying current which is there within you, which is dictating what kind of thoughts you're going to be having. So those thought currents that you're stuck with is where Swamiji is going to be liberating us from.
The Bhikshadana Murti, literally the name of Paramashiva in this form means the one who comes for Bhiksha, comes with a begging bowl to receive the karmas of people. And this form of Paramashiva is also known as one of the most beautiful form of Paramashiva. It's a very beautiful Leela that happens. This form, Paramashiva represents that ultimate enriching. If you just see Swamiji's life, like right after Swamiji became enlightened and Swamiji experienced that 9 months with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji could have just chosen to, live in that experience joyfully. Though Swamiji is himself Paramashiva, the very fact that he came down is a big tyaga. But secondly, even at that point in time, Swamiji could have chosen an easier path in life, correct? Where he would have just been in Himalayas or sitting somewhere in Tiruvannamalai, spending his whole life with his love, Arunachala. This whole thing would have been an easier choice to Swamiji. Of course, Swamiji is not bound. Nobody is going to ask if Swamiji did not come and give us all initiation. But The very fact that Swamiji chose to stand back each time and contribute so much to the humanity is just shows the enriching. That is enriching, where Swamiji lives his whole life just for others. How many of you have experienced this? Every time when you sit in Swamiji's presence, your whole being feels attended to. How many of you have experienced this during darshans? You will literally feel like, I feel so attended to. Like, I feel like everything that I have is being taken care of and is completely attended to. How many of you have experienced this? Yes, I see a big me. I know this is each of our experience, right? You know what is a secret? Swamiji beautifully tells in one of the previous sessions, Swamiji revealed, right? Swamiji said, the only thing Swamiji does is when he is listening to us, his whole being is listening to us. When Swamiji talks to us, there is nothing that we can add to Swamiji. He is talking to us just out of the sheer compassion and love. That's all. It is that reason, because Swamiji is really enriching, even just spending one moment with Swamiji fulfills our whole being. That's why many times I'll ask, everyone will tell yes for this. How many of you, especially if you have had the physical darshans with Swamiji, you will write a long list. You will prepare a long list inside your head. I have to ask for house. I have to ask for a good relationship. I have to ask for good health. I have to ask for money to come. I have to ask for a job increment. We all make like a huge list. And as we go nearer, nearer, nearer in the stage, like for those of you that have experienced this, all of you will be able to relate to it, right? As we go on top of the stage, closer and closer, we'll just forget everything. By the time we sit in front of Swamiji, we will just forget even what we wanted to ask. Most of the times, we'll just end up asking Swamiji, I just want to be with you, right? Because just being in that presence fulfills our being so much. That is why darshan is one of the most powerful process, where Swamiji makes himself available to us so much, so accessible. Just by being in the presence of Swamiji, just going next to Swamiji, walking up the stage, sitting in front of Swamiji itself fulfills our being so much. That is a speciality of darshan. That is exactly what happens, not just darshan, any moment when you walk in front of Swamiji. Because his very being is enriching, constantly enriching, enriching, and enriching. And that is the exact initiation that we are all going to be receiving today, the Apyayana Diksha. And for the initiation, I request all of you to keep a white thread, like we had announced yesterday. Please bring your white thread, which is like dipped in turmeric powder, cotton thread. Please bring a cotton thread. And you're going to be keeping it in front of the camera. As soon as Swamiji tells, you will be tying it in your left wrist, or in your left wrist, you will be tying it, where Swamiji beautifully explains why we tie this thread is because every time your heart beats, your life is pulsating, it will remind you to enrich. It will remind you that your life is for enriching. That is why it is called Apyayana Diksha, the initiation to enrich. Understanding? That is a speciality of the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. So just sitting during the darshan today, post all your prayers, offer all your karmas to Swamiji. He is coming as Bhikshadana Murti to liberate us from all karmas, all the things that we are stuck in. Whichever place that you are stuck in, health, wealth, relationships, career, any prayer you want, post it to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will attend to it, and he himself will take care of each aspect.
If you have, okay, Hongs was saying, got it from last MPSM, do we need to renew it? If you already have it, if you're already having it tied in your hand, no need. If you are coming, if you've either lost it or it just got dropped from your hand, you can take it again. And you can, of course, sit with the same thread for today's initiation if you already are tying it in your hand. If not, get a new thread. Even if it has already dropped from your hand, don't use the same thing. You can just get another thread, dip it in turmeric, and you can have it for today's initiation.
Bhikshadana that we're all having darshan of today is a very beautiful form. He graces with Chaturbhuja, like 4 hands. He carries Damaru, the Trishula, Brahma Kapala. He feeds, it's a very beautiful thing, right? On one hand, he receives the Bhiksha, his very form represents that. And on the other hand, he will be feeding that to all the Pashu Pakshis and all the sentient beings. His form represents ultimate enriching. He destroys all the karmas just by receiving them. Just by coming as Bhikshadana, he liberates all of them. And he himself, Mahadeva himself, Bhikshadana himself, walks the earth to remove everyone's karmas, burns all the karmas, the thought currents that each of them are stuck in, and liberates us. Like Swamiji explained today, any place that you are stuck in is a karma. Anywhere you are stuck in life is a karma. And today, Swamiji will be liberating us from that karma chakra itself. Actually, this form of Paramashiva, the whole way he comes, once Paramashiva goes to Darukavana, and actually Darukavana is one of the oldest religious universities of Hinduism. And it's a very beautiful place. It's a big university. And all those rishis in Darukavana, the Darukavana rishis had become very egoistic. They started thinking that their knowledge is ultimate. There is nothing more than their knowledge. So Mahadeva, Paramashiva, out of his supreme compassion, he comes down and he decides, he walks along the way, he decides saying, okay, I have to liberate all these rishis stuck with ego and give them enlightenment. And Mahadeva, Paramashiva, takes the form of a beggar, a Bhikshadana. But the form that he comes is so graceful. Like the way he comes with a beautiful, just tying his hair as a beautiful kondai, a trishul on his shoulder, nicely rotating it with a smile on his face. His form is so graceful. Seeing his grace and beauty, all the Rishi Patnis, the wives of the rishis who had become egoistic, their wife, they all started going behind Bhikshadana. Just seeing his grace, their beings were so attracted, their beings were so drawn towards Bhikshadana's form, they all start walking behind Bhikshadana Murti. And all these rishis, they completely lost their face, their ego, their pride, that whole thing they lost. And the moment their ego got touched, they all got triggered even more. And all these women who went behind Mahadeva, they were they were so devoted, they were so much in love with Mahadeva that they all were melting in love with him. And they were all unable to tolerate the distance between themselves and Paramashiva. They just wanted to merge into Paramashiva and experience him completely. Like the story beautifully goes, like literally, even physically, they started losing their weights. They were yearning so much. They started losing their weight and their bangles and all dropped from their hands. And the mekhala, the hip belt, everything dropped because they started becoming so lean. They were missing Paramashiva so much. They realized he himself has come down. They just wanted to merge along with your whole being with Mahadeva. So seeing this, these rishis, blinded by their ego and arrogance, they get so angry. And they declare that, they get angry towards their wife. They curse their wife saying that you guys will be born in a merchant community in the city of Madurai. And all the Rishi Patnis, they were like, all right, you do whatever you want. We have Paramashiva, so we'll go and ask Paramashiva for the remedy. And Paramashiva beautifully placed the whole Leela.
The actually, the form, how many of you have seen the form of Dakshinamurti? Yeah, we all have seen the form of Dakshinamurti and the way how he holds fire, he holds Damaru. I see my Madeline waving. Yes, actually, this is the whole story. So he comes and the rishis try to destroy him. They actually are shaken. They're seeing one man just wearing a loin cloth and coming with a begging bowl. He's coming, but the grace he exudes. The Rishi Patnis forget the rishis, forget their world, forget everything, and just run behind this young sadhu who has come. And the way just seeing Paramashiva, all of them just melt. These rishis that are sitting who have gotten stuck with the arrogance and ignorance, they start creating delusional things, like they create a delusional elephant, delusional fire, like they create a fire trying to destroy Paramashiva. Paramashiva just sees that fire comes and becomes, he just takes and starts playing with the fire. And then they create a huge damaru to create the sound which is so frightening and can destroy anyone. And Paramashiva takes that also and starts playing with it. Then they try to send a deer to destroy him. Paramashiva just takes the deer and it nicely comes and sits on his hand. Those are the ayudams that you see on Dakshinamurti's hands. And then they send a tiger, not just a normal tiger, but a tiger made of delusion, like it's all these black magic and powers. Not powers, like they use black magic and try to make a tiger. The tiger tries to go, and Paramashiva just makes a tiger as his feet and sits on the tiger. So they understand that this person who has come is not ordinary, because whatever they try sending, every time they try to persecute him, attack him, he just turns all of it as his glory. Whatever comes to be against him, this becomes a part of his glory. And finally, the rishis realize that this is a divine being who has come down. And they just surrender to him. And Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti and blesses all of them and enlightens the Dharukavana rishis. Actually, that is why this particular form is Bhikshadana form. Actually, if you see, Paramashiva's every action is an incarnation. It's not just a separate form. The Dakshinamurti form is a sitting form, and Bhikshadana form is just before, as Dakshinamurti, before he teaches. This whole Leela he plays is the Leela of Bhikshadana.
Paramashiva was so compassionate. After the whole rishis, they send each one, like she said, and he liberates, takes everything on himself, still gives them enlightenment. After that, the story doesn't end here. The rishi patnis who all received the curse from rishi that they'll be born in the city of Madurai, they're all waiting. So Paramashiva, after he reveals his identity as Paramashiva to the rishis, he says, come on, you guys itself give the remedy for them. Then they all pray saying, Mahadeva, you only can liberate. Then Paramashiva again blesses the Rishi Patnis also. He says, I will walk in the streets of Madurai as Somasundareshwara. And at that time, I will myself come as a bangle seller. Paramashiva himself goes as a bangle seller. And he himself puts bangles on each of those Rishi Patnis and liberates them. Such is the compassion of Paramashiva. This very form of Bhikshadana Murti is the way this very form of Bhikshadana Murti is that enriching, ultimate enriching.
So today, that is why the boon we are going to be getting is also enriching. Understand, when Paramashiva comes with a begging bowl as Bhikshadana, he only takes away all your karma and showers back with you. That is why if you see the deity of Bhikshadana, in one hand he'll be holding the Bhiksha, the Brahma Kapala, the begging bowl. And one more hand he'll actually be feeding a deer, which represents that he does not hold anything for himself. He is he just removes all the karmas when he comes with the begging bowl. He just takes away all our karmas and showers us showers us with so many boons and all auspiciousness. And that is the form, that is the very form in which today we are going to be receiving the darshan in.
We will all chant the Dhyana Shloka of this most beautiful form of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti. This form of Paramashiva today, when you all sit, Swamiji is himself coming with his ultimate love as Bhikshadana Murti. Just offer all your karmas at Swamiji's feet. Anywhere you are stuck in life, that is a karma. That's all we all learned today, right? Wherever you are stuck, offer your prayers to Swamiji. Anywhere, all your ego, surrender everything today to Swamiji, and he, as Bhikshadana, will digest all of that and give us enlightenment out of his extreme compassion and love. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhikshadana Murti form of Paramashiva. Please sit straight. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मधिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसंव्रतम् अव्रताङ्क्लरलङ्कृतो भृङ्गी पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरहस्ते त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणम् कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु संस्थिरं समभङ्गं स्तनाकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च वृषणाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनं प्रोक्तं गुण्डोदरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोदरमथ स्थितं हस्तद्वयसमायुक्तं कपालं शिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्न्यसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वक्त्रं लक्षणान्वितम्. This form of Paramashiva, as he comes as Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva that enriches and blesses the whole world. This form of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti is the most graceful form, blesses us with all the ultimate auspiciousness and gives us all the blessings and the ultimate boons. Let us all get ready to receive this most beautiful darshan. Any place, anywhere you are stuck in, just put all your prayers to Swamiji, all those places that you are stuck in. Offer your prayers to Swamiji. He himself will liberate us. Understand, when you are sitting in the darshan, Swamiji mirrors his own inner space into us, the science of Shakti Pada. And any prayer, any boons, any blessings request that you ask to Swamiji, Swamiji grants all of that and gives you the ultimate enlightenment itself. Just like how Paramashiva assumes the form of Bhikshadana Murti, he comes to liberate all the rishis, even though they are stuck in Maya and they even try to attack Paramashiva himself back. He still comes to liberate all of them. Any boon, anything that you have, just ask that today to Paramashiva, to Swamiji himself, and all that blessings, whatever boons you want, Swamiji will liberate and give all those boons from you. All the karmas Swamiji liberate you from and shower you with all the boons. Now, as all of us are listening, and preparing for the darshan, I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and set up the whole space around you for the darshan. Prepare the Panchopachara puja items. Keep the space ready to receive Swamiji. Understand? Set up the whole Nithyananda Sabha. Swamiji tells when he comes, he is literally manifesting in that place. And he is literally blessing and showering us with the boons, and he himself is physically there manifesting. So prepare your space, inner space and the outer space, to receive Paramashiva, Swamiji himself at your place.
How many of you here has the intention saying that, yes, I want to be a part of Kailasa. I really want to be a part of becoming a serving Epita Yajaman, serving Epita Karta. I really want to be part of this revival. How many of you here have that intention? If you have that intention, but you have some obstacle, you feel like I have this particular obstacle. It might even be a thought current that's obstructing you. You might be feeling like, yes, I feel inspired, but many times I also feel like, when I get the money, I'm not having the intention with me. I keep having I feel like I have to invest, or I have to go into this, I have to go into that. How many of you are stuck in any thought current like this? Because today we're going to be breaking free from these thought currents that we are stuck. If we are struggling with a particular thought current which is not getting liberated, like meaning you are struggling with some particular incompletion in you, which is constantly, you feel like, especially when you see the kind of tyaga that Swamiji is doing for Kailasa, how much of effort Swamiji is putting in building this Kailasa, making Kailasa happen. And you really feel inside of you that I really want to be a part of it. But, so you have something as a reason which is stopping. So now, today, we are going to be having Swamiji's darshan as Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti. So I request all of you, take a few minutes and list out how many of you have an intention, but for some reason, whether it's a factual reason, like you feel like I don't have the source of funds or something like that. Can you put the exact reason you're stuck with and what is actually stopping you from manifesting that intention into reality? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants who have this, you really have this as a sincere intention, but something is obstructing you from making that intention reality. Take a few minutes. Diana's below. We're going to be having Swamiji's darshan. Do not worry. So when Swamiji's darshan is there, you can put out all your prayers. Yeah, no problem. Now, I request all the participants just type this, who all have an intention, like you really want to be a serving Epidayajaman, but you have something obstructing you, like you have an obstacle. Yes, Ma Prithvi Prasad, you can put in chat. And sorry, Ma Jenny Tran, I see all others are able to hear me. Ma Prithvi Prasad, in case you do not want to put it in chat in everyone, you can send it to the ID through which you're seeing as the PSM Tech ID. You can send it as a direct message to that. Exactly what is that thought current you are stuck with? Come on, take a few minutes. Whether it's a thought current or even a particular situation that is stopping you. All the participants, whoever is having an intention but not able to make it into reality. Ma Prematavilsi, I appreciate you saying me also, Ma. If you can also elaborate a little, like what is the exact thought current? Because today you can get blessing for that specific thought current in you to break. So take a few minutes. Or if someone needs help, you're not able to identify your thought current, but you do have an intention, you can tell that also. Come on, all the participants here, take a few minutes and post it. Excuse me. Yes, you all can post in
The chat. Please put in the chat itself. And put as much as possible, put specific, put in specific. What is the exact thought current you feel you are stuck with? Any expansion that you want to experience, and because of which, like something that you are stuck with, because of which you're not able to take action, write that down. Sarvagnya Pita Karta, or even if it is just starting creating a Kailasa in your country, anything that you want to manifest, but something you are stuck with. So for some reason, it's not moving. Just pen that down. See, Ma Prithvi Prasad, put the thought current, what makes you feel. See, it's not about the external action. Today, when Swamiji is coming during the darshan, the more specific each of us put and request the blessings, and when we get for that, Swamiji will bless for exactly that thought current to be completely liberated from. It always helps whenever you post your prayers, right? If you just generically post, Swamiji's energy, when Swamiji blesses, it is the same. His energy is equivalently powerful in anything. But when you ask something specific, you will start understanding how you can harness that powerful energy that Swamiji gives you with manifesting, using that to manifest your reality.
Lucas Macamond is saying, I have SDHT and blind spots. I have a rooted belief that I don't know how to manifest my desire. Or if I do, I don't know the easiest, best way to manifest my desires. Lucas, could you take a moment now and look in, identify a few key situations in your life where you felt you were struggling with this, and go a little more deeper and see if you are able to find out any particular thought current, and from when that particular thought current started in you. If yes, you don't need to even put it in everyone, you can just write it down first for yourself, because that particular thought current, you can ask Swamiji during the darshan to liberate you from that particular thought current. Now, when you say that you feel like I don't know how to, or you feel like or even if I do, I don't know the easiest, best way to manifest my desires. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, you have the power to manifest anything that you want. We learned the science of Kalpataru when the program began, the day one. So now when this thought current is there in you, which is stopping you, which you feel like, look, I really have an intention, but I don't know how to get to that. You need to identify a little more deeper. What is exactly obstructing you? Is it, for example, is it a self-doubting pattern that you all the time carry? Or is it some incident, a set of incidents which is creating a set of patterns in you, which you always feel like you have a certain conclusion about life, which is making you feel like how much ever I try, this is never going to be successful for me. Like that, take a few minutes, look in, and identify what is that thought current, because that will really help you to post it during the darshan. So Swamiji can just clear it for you with just his eyes falling on your prayer. All of you take a few minutes, especially the participants who have a very strong intention to become Sarvagnyapita Yajaman, Sarvagnyapita Karta, but there is something obstructing you, but you're not able to find out what it is or why it is. You can even post those questions.
Every time if you post it, the more and more detail that you post it, the When you get the blessings or when you get the boons, you're specific, the more specific you ask, when Swamiji gives us that energy, and when Swamiji showers us, blesses us, instantaneously you'll be able to direct that energy towards the exact thing that you are stuck in, and it'll automatically make your whole being take action towards that and have a breakthrough in that level. Exactly. Seema, now, each place that you're all putting, I see many of you have put the different paths that you're stuck in. These are the thought currents that you are stuck in. That is the karma. Today, every part that you are stuck in, when you offer that, means when you just put that in the prayer to Swamiji, each of you can ask, particularly when you post the question, put clearly with the exact point that you are stuck in, ask that to Swamiji as a prayer. So you will see as Bhikshad and a Murti, Swamiji will simply take that karma and liberate us. Swamiji revealed beautifully in that karma webinar that we are all listening to, right, in the morning. Swamiji said, Cosmos does not record your actions. Cosmos has no video recording. It only has audio recording. It only records the thought currents that you are stuck with. Now, no matter how much, ma Prithvi Prasad, ma Liangshu, ma Jamie, ma Shanti Rajamanikam, ma Jacqueline, so many of you I'm seeing have posted in each of the rooms. Understand, your actions does not matter whether you are taking 10 steps to manifest Sarvagnya Pita or whether you're doing everything outside to manifest. But as long as inside of you are stuck with this pattern, it's not just Sarvagnya Pita, anything. As long as you are stuck with any of these thought currents inside of you, you will not be able to manifest that breakthrough outside. And
Ma Jacqueline Cocoviolin is asking, can you belong to another religion and still be part of Kailasa? Yes. Kailasa, actually, Swamiji says, not just all human beings here, just in this room that you're in. We have people from approximately 80 different countries that are here along with you right now. Swamiji says, not just all the human beings are equal, irrespective of their backgrounds, which country they are from, which religion they are from, which walk of life they are from. That does not matter. Nothing matters. You may be of any gender, any caste, any religion, any race. None of those things matter in Kailasa, because Swamiji says not just that all the human beings are equal, but all beings are treated equally in Kailasa, whether it's a small mosquito or a cow or human beings. Every being is treated as Paramashiva and treated equally in Kailasa. There's no kind of discrimination of any sort. So I just wanted to tell you that. And okay, Ma Prithvi Prasad, I read your message. See, when you say you're stuck, right, can you look in a little more deeper as to what are you feeling stuck in that? Is it you're not able to follow your dreams, meaning you are not able to do the kind of jobs that you want to? Or what is the exact thing? There's something when you say you feel stuck. What is it that's making you feel stuck? Or is it something more like you're not able to earn the way you want to earn? Take a few minutes, go a little more deeper. See, let's all take a few minutes to go deeper and deeper and identify some of the core thought currents that we are stuck with, struggling with, so that you can ask Swamiji where you can be liberated from it once for all. Ma Jamie Jakowski. Okay. Very good. I'm seeing that beautifully you have identified one pattern that you are stuck with and you have written that. You feel like I manifest money, but then I feel like I don't deserve it, and then extra emergent bills show up out of nowhere. This is one thought current that you're struggling with, right? First thing I want to tell you, today Swamiji is going to be blessing and liberating us from these kind of thought currents. So don't worry, you're at the right place and at the right time. Second thing, now this you need to complete with the very cognition you're having about it. It's not just here to do with the money aspect alone. The fundamental cognitions that you're carrying about you, based on which you're even judging yourself, or you're judging the things that cosmos is showering upon you. What is that thought current you're carrying about you? You need to look into that. Actually, Ma, we really recommend you to attend the full day's program, because step by step, Swamiji has designed the program in such a way where step by step, Swamiji guides us through a range of workshops and specific guided videos where he helps us walk us out of all these kind of the victimhood mentalities that we carry, the lower image we carry, and make us really strong from within. Which one, it gives you the power to manifest what you want, and second, the ability to even sustain what you have manifested. So I highly recommend. It's completely free and it's available every, like today we are on the 19th day. So you can attend tomorrow's entire day program where it's specifically designed to help you personally, to empower you from within. That way, when during the darshan when you sit, Swamiji's initiation will directly enter inside you and completely remove all these patterns, and you'll become so strong. Like this, what issue you're having will just become redundant. Not just that you'll find a solution for it, it'll not even exist anymore. That's why Swamiji says it's very important for us to attend this full 21 days. And the full day program, it's so important because the way Swamiji designed the programs, it's just wow.
And that is literally like you receiving the manual for the initiation. See, it's like this. If I give you an iPhone, but I don't give you any user's manual and I don't tell you any special features of it, and it's still pointless, right? You having the iPhone is not really as helpful because you don't know the special features that it has and how it can help you. Similarly, not having the right context will, even if the initiation is very powerful, you will know with the right context, you'll know how exactly you can apply them in your life. You'll understand the software behind the initiation. You will understand the significance of the initiation. That is what happens throughout the day. We all learned about karmas today. We prepared ourselves. We understood what is enriching, why should we enrich. And Swamiji also had a very beautiful revelation for us today about how talking to yourself, enriching yourself is only going to lead to enrich others. How all of these happens inside of us. What is the software? We have prepared ourselves with that. And right now, when Swamiji gives the initiation, it'll be simple initiation that will just awaken. You will know exactly the software and you will know how you can apply that initiation in your daily life. That is why we encourage and highly recommend all the participants to attend the full day to receive the maximum benefit of the program. Now, to all the participants that are sitting here with us, I request every one of you to please sit up straight, come and settle down.
And Ma Prithvi Prasad, I read your message. You've written a little more elaborately and posted. Now, since you've been very sincere and attending the whole day's program also, I just want to tell you now, you know the signs of how to look in, right? Take a moment and look into the thought current exactly where you're stuck with in the problem you mentioned. Like, I read your message. Now, in this particular problem that you're mentioning, can you see what is the thought current which is making you experience life the way you're experiencing? And make sure during the darshan, you post that particular thought current also to Swamiji and request Swamiji to liberate you from that. You'll see how it happens phenomenally during today's darshan.
As all of us are getting ready, I request everyone to please come and settle down. And please do a quick round of security check. Just make sure that you have your full name and you have the spiritual name or the legal name, and make sure you're properly visible in the camera. Please settle down. And I'm seeing many participants are not on the camera. I request everyone to please come on camera. If anyone is not in the camera, then we will have to be moving you all into the waiting room. So let's all make sure we are in the camera visible. And most importantly, do not lie down during the darshan. Do not stretch your legs. Darshan is an extremely sacred process. So please sit and receive the darshan with that deep reverence. We are directly receiving Paramashiva Swamiji in our home, in our place. Let us prepare that, not just in our place, in our very being. Let us prepare our space inside and outside to receive Swamiji. Please sit straight. Ma Bhavna Parmar, Ma Wong Ziwen, Ma Zijiang. I'm seeing some of you still not on camera. Can I please request everyone to come on camera, please? All the digital securities will now be moving anyone who is not in the camera to the waiting room. Please be on camera. Please make sure you're in camera. Yes. And make sure at least you're visible up until half. Do not show, some of you I'm seeing are having just the ceiling partially shown or your face not completely visible. Nayana Diksha, only when Swamiji's eyes falls on you, you receive that initiation. So for you to receive the Nayana Diksha, make sure that you are sitting properly visible in the screen. You should be completely visible in the screen. Okay, see many of you who
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are all of you able to hear me now? Sorry, I was just reading out Chetan Doshiya's message. Chetan Doshiyaya, I read your message. I just wanted to tell you, see, don't worry. Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us during the darshan. That time you can definitely ask your prayer, but it's highly recommended that you also attend the whole day's program, where Swamiji specifically designed a day dedicated for wealth manifestation, where you learn the technology to manifest wealth. Here, see now, even if you get blessing from Swamiji and you are manifesting the wealth, if you are not consciously equipped, you will not know how to sustain that wealth or the technology to manifest the wealth again and again. That is why Swamiji's designed an entire day's course, which is completely on wealth manifestation, technology of how to manifest the wealth, sustain the wealth, how to handle the wealth, everything. You're going to learn whether the cognition or the actions you need to take, everything about wealth manifestation. And the program is available completely free of cost. So we highly recommend you to attend that full day program. You can surely dedicate one day fully for transforming your entire life, because that would for sure change the very relationship that you have with wealth and the relationship with you have with yourself. So I just wanted to tell that. And all of you, I see some of you are sending us direct messages. Do not send it as direct messages now. Once the darshan begins, you can post it in the chat to everyone so that when Bhagwan's eyes fall on your message, immediately your prayer is blessed and you will see how your boons that you've asked for will just start manifesting into reality. And during the darshan, Swamiji himself will be personally reading every single messages and dictating the responses. So you'll actually be receiving messages that says Swamiji's dictated responses. So those are direct messages from Swamiji to your prayers. So watch out for those. And please do not send the same message multiple times. Make sure you send one message only once. Do not repeat, as it spams the chat and would also prevent you from seeing the responses Swamiji has given to your message and also disrupt other participants' experience during the darshan.
Now, the moment has come for all of us to receive the darshan. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of this most auspicious forms of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti and the forms of Paramashiva of Bhujanga Lalita Murti, Shardulahara Murti and Gajasura Samhara Murti. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.